5.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Ford Hardcore. News.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. And the headlines. Senator Natasha resumes Senate duties after suspension. CBN reduces interest rate to 27%. On the foreign scene, U.S. Secret Service disrupt telecom threat near UN General Assembly. I am Lucky Maxwell. Thanks for staying with us. The senator representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpotu-Uduaghan, resumed her legislative duties today shortly after regaining access to her office at the National Assembly. Her return followed the unsealing of her office by the Deputy Director of the National Assembly's Sergeant-at-Arms, Alabi Adedeji. Upon resumption, Senator Natasha, who has been on suspension for 6 months, remained resolute, insisting that she has no apology to tender. The office had been locked since March 6, 2025, when the lawmaker was suspended from the Red Chamber. In a video shared today, Adedeji was seen removing the seal. Upon resumption, Akpotu-Uduaghan, who has been at the center of a protracted standoff with the Senate leadership, maintained her defiance, stressing that she had no apology to tender. Meanwhile, the Senate has shifted the resumption of its plenary from September 23 to October 7, 2025. The development was contained in an internal memo signed by the Chief of Staff to the Senate President, Chinedu Akubweze. The notice indicated that the upper legislative chamber has extended its annual recess by another 2 weeks. Wife of the President, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, has announced that contributions exceeding 20 billion naira have been collected for the National Library project. She said this was achieved through the Oluremi Tinubu at 65 Fund, a special initiative launched to commemorate the 65th birthday to channel public goodwill into a lasting legacy for Nigeria. The First Lady disclosed this during an interactive session with State House correspondent at the Presidential Villa, Abuja. She had encouraged Nigerians to forego sending personal gifts or publishing celebratory messages in newspapers, on television or on the radio. Instead, she called for donations to support the construction of a state-of-the-art national library, which, according to her, is envisioned as a beacon of knowledge and cultural preservation for future generations. The Central Bank of Nigeria's Monetary Policy Committee has reduced the interest rate by 50 basis points from 27.5% in July to 27%. This followed the decision of the 12 members of the committee at its 302nd meeting held on September 22nd and 23rd, 2025. CBN Governor Olayemi Kadosu, who briefed newsmen after the meeting, said the committee's decision to lower the monetary policy rate was predicated on the sustained disinflation recorded in the past 5 months, projections of declining inflation for the rest of 2025, and the need to support economic inflation records. It also reduced the cash reserve requirement to 45% for commercial banks and retained that of merchant banks at 16%. A Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has fixed October 15, 2025 for the hearing of a motion for bail application filed on behalf of 4 suspected assassins accused of attempting to murder the leader of the conscience of the Ogoni people, Gani Toba. When the matter came up for hearing, the trial judge, Justice Augusta Kingsley Chukwu, drew the attention of the prosecution counsel from the Rivers State Minister of Justice, Precious Odu, and other defense counsels to a letter of adjournment sent to the second defendant. Although counsel to the first defendant orally requested the court to consider the bail applications for the 3 other accused persons whose applications were ready, Justice Kingsley Chukwu declined, stressing that the court could not ignore the request of a defense counsel who had formally indicated urgency but was unavoidably absent. Today FM reports that while adjourning the matter till October 15, 2025 for the bail hearing and accelerated trial, the court noted that the four accused persons, Xavier Robert, also known as Timberland, Leson Bugisere, Leka Dele Manaku, and Dele Akbubari, popularly known as Bob Satan, along with others still at large, are facing a 7-count charge bordering on conspiracy, attempted murder, cultism, unlawful possession of firearms, and other offenses. The suspects are alleged to have on March 12, 2023, ambushed Toba on his way from Zakmo community in Kana local government area of River State and shot him multiple times, leaving him unconscious. The four accused were initially arraigned before a magistrate court in Port Harcourt, which declined jurisdiction to hear the matter or grant bail, and subsequently referred the case file to the Department of Public Prosecution for legal advice. The arraignment at the High Court followed information filed by the DPP, which indicated that the suspect have a case to answer. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We'll be right back after the short break. Please do stay with us. Thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. A stakeholder from the Okurama community in Port Harcourt City local government area of River State has criticized an alleged plot by some individuals in the community's leadership to revoke lands previously allocated to indigents of Okurama. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, the stakeholder dismissed speculations of a land dispute among beneficiaries of allocations made by the community authorities between 2021 and 2023. The stakeholder, who was part of the community administration during that period, advised current leaders to avoid actions that could trigger confusion or unrest for personal gain, as he warned that the present leadership lacks both the legal and traditional authority to revoke lands allocated to indigents by their predecessors. The stakeholder, who pleaded for anonymity, further stated that the current administration cannot reallocate lands already distributed by the previous leadership under any guise without following due process. He appealed to those fanning the flames of discord to prioritize the development of Okurama above personal interest.
So some of them have even gone to some arbitrations, which I was even invited. And by the time I explained to them, they discovered that what they bought was nonsense, because the place has been allocated with the knowledge of all those chiefs. That you took over position does not mean that automatically you go. According to them, revoke. And I asked them, do you have power to revoke land? Even government revoking land, there are procedures. You got to better revoke. It's not done.
The leadership of the Motorcycle Operators Union of Nigeria River State Chapter says it has commenced the creation of a database for Okada riders as part of efforts to identify criminal elements who use motorcycles to perpetrate crimes in the state. Speaking to newsmen after inaugurating 4 committees, the state chairman of the union, Chezu Emmanuel, explained that the union is now separate from the National Union of Road Transport Workers following the intervention of President Bola Tinubu, which was aimed at allowing them to focus on managing the affairs of the Okada Union. Emmanuel, who, while reiterating their commitment to regulating the activities of Okada riders, including ensuring that only persons within the approved age bracket are engaged in the business, warned that the union will not tolerate any form of criminality or illegality carried out under the guise of motorcycle operations. He also called on security agencies to take note of the activities of what he described as faceless individuals who issue unauthorized tickets to members.
The real riders are not those persons found in that criminal activities. You find it very difficult where a master degree holder, where a PhD degree holder.
Our holders, chiefs, elders, youths, women, and the good people of Rumodomaya clan heartily congratulate the executive chairman of Obiakpo local government area, Honorable Dr. Gift Walu, the vice chairperson, Honorable Dr. Mrs. Joyce Nyechi, and Ward 4 Councillor, Honorable Gift Igbani, on their victory in the August 30th local government election. The Rumodomaya CDC believes that Honorable Dr. Gift Walu's victory is well deserved. The clan is confident in Honorable Dr. Gift Walu's ability to bring rapid development to Obiakpo LGA. The ROCDC wishes Honorable Dr. Gift Walu a successful and fruitful tenure in office and pledges their total support to help him achieve his goals. It also prays for God Almighty to bless him with good health and divine wisdom to make Obiakpo greater. This is signed by Chief Samuel Chukwu, Secretary General ROCDC, and Chief Ambassador Arizuroke Aris Eberendu, Chairman ROCDC.
We apologize for that mix-up. The leadership of the Motorcycle Operators Union of Nigeria Rivers State Chapter says it has commenced the creation of a database for Okada riders as part of efforts to identify criminal elements who use motorcycles to perpetrate crimes in the state. Speaking to newsmen after inaugurating 4 committees, the state chairman of the union, Chezu Emmanuel, explained that the union is now separate from the National Union of Road Transport Workers, following the intervention of President Bola Tinubu, which was aimed at allowing them to focus on managing the affairs of the Okada Union. Emmanuel, while reiterating their commitment to regulating the activities of Okada riders, including ensuring that only persons within the approved age bracket are engaged in the business, warned that the union will not tolerate any form of criminality or illegality carried out under the guise of motorcycle operations. He also called on security agencies to take note of the activities of what he described as faceless individuals who issue unauthorized tickets to members.
Riders are not those persons found in that criminal activities. You find it very difficult where a master degree holder, where a PhD degree holder, where a BS degree holder, who is the Okada man that looks for the daily bread for him and his family, will go and perpetrate crime. Yes, if you say that Okada is involved in perpetrating crime, I will agree with you. But I want to tell you that these persons who use Okada to tarnish our image are not real members of Okada. Yes, by God's grace and by the mandate of Mr. President and the Ministry of Transport, Rivers State, we have started this enumeration to see that we build up a database.
Emmanuel also commended President Bola Tinubu, Rivers State Governor Smelai Fubara, and members of the State House of Assembly for the restoration of democracy in the state, and assured that the union will continue to support the government in its efforts to succeed.
Democracy in Rivers State. So grateful to His Excellency Sir Similayo Ifubara, the Governor of Rivers State. So grateful to the Speaker of Rivers State House of Assembly and the entire members of Assembly. Talk about the newly inaugurated local government chairman and their vice and the period of councillors. We are so grateful for them. In fact, for the period of these 6 months sole administration, the state has been peaceful. The state has been calm. We are so grateful for their action in which they display to see that everywhere is calm.
On the foreign scene, the U.S. Secret Service disrupted a network of telecommunications devices that could have shut down cellular networks as leaders gather for the United Nations General Assembly in New York City. The agency said that last month it found more than 300 SIM servers and 100,000 SIM cards that could have been used for telecom attacks within the area encompassing parts of New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut. The devices were discovered within 35 miles of the UN, where leaders are meeting this week. The agency said officials were examining the devices, but that the well-organized and well-funded scheme involved communications between nation-state threat actors and individuals that are known to federal law enforcement. Officials say the equipment was capable of texting the entire population of the U.S. within 12 minutes. It could also have disabled mobile phone towers and launched distributed denial of service attacks that might have blocked emergency services communications. In sport, Manchester City coach Pep Guardiola says the club had recovered many things after last season's trophyless campaign, pledging there was more to come from his team. The City boss has rebuilt his squad over the past 2 transfer windows, with a clutch of long-serving players exiting the club, including Kevin De Bruyne, Ilkay Gundogan, and Ederson. Guardiola adopted a defensive approach against Arsenal on Sunday, conceding a late goal to draw 1-1, losing further ground on runaway Premier League leaders Liverpool. He said it was important to celebrate a point against a team of the quality of Mikel Arteta's Gunners, widely expected to be Premier League contenders. On entertainment, Afrobeat star David Adeleke, popularly known as Davido, has officially joined the Recording Academy as a Grammy voting member. The Academy, which organizes the prestigious Grammy Awards, announced its induction in a video posted on Instagram today. Recording Academy voting members are responsible for vetting entries, nominating, and ultimately selecting Grammy winners. The 68th Annual Grammy Awards will be held on February 1, 2026 at the Crypto.com Arena, Los Angeles. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. We told you that Senator Natasha Akpotudwaga has resumed Senate duties after a 6-month suspension. You heard that the Central Bank of Nigeria has reduced interest rate to 27%. On the foreign scene, we told you that the U.S. Secret Service has disrupted a telecom threat near the United Nations General Assembly. Ifunanya Obeme Ndukwe, editor of the news. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. Read our stories on todayfmlive.com. Good evening. I am Lucky Maxwell, thanking you for being a part of the broadcast.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey, my pikin.
Male, wait. Shey make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy too?
Don't worry yourself. Na MTN Beta Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call wey you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people. Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I dey my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy talk?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN Better Gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call wey you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN Better Gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
The Obagi Oilfield Host Communities Development Trust, in conjunction with our sponsors, Set Law, Total Energy EP Nigeria, NNPC, JV, warmly invite stakeholders and members of the public to the Grand Commissioning and Flag Off of Project. Project for commissioning, Ama Community Bottling Company, bottled water, a more than 2-story 18-classroom block building at Ogbogu Community, Ogbogu Ultra Modern Cottage Hospital, renovated and furnished at Kabuka Primary School, South and North, Ogbogu Community Ultra Modern Civic Center, Erema Community Cooking Gas Plan, commissioning and inspection of Obobru Internal Road, project for flag off, foundation laying of Obagi Community Preform Factory, foundation laying of Obogu PVC Factory, foundation laying of Obite Community Furniture Company. Chairman of the occasion, Senator Benson Agadaga, Chairman Senate Committee on Host Communities. Mother of the Day, Her Excellency Professor Ngazima Odu, Deputy Governor of River State. Special guest of honor, Mr. Matthew Boyer, Managing Director, Chief Executive, Total Energies Upstream Companies in Nigeria. Right Honorable Dunamine Deko, Chairman House Committee on Host Communities, and Dr. Chuku Shedrack Ogbogu, Executive Chairman Ogbegbeman in Nigeria. Right Honorable Dunamine Deko, Chairman House Committee on Host Communities, and Dr. Chuku Shedrack Ogbogu, Executive Chairman Ogbegbeman Doni Local Government Council. Guest of honor, Captain John Toniara, Executive Commissioner, Health, Safety, Environment and Community, NUPRC. Chief Host, High Chief DK Hobson DK, POT Chairman, Obagi HCDT. Date Wednesday, 24th September 2025. Time at 10 a.m. Venue Ogbogu.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, alright. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique style.
When earthquakes are happening,
Next year, I think March, it kicks off.
Hello, Male. How you dey now?
I dey, my pikin.
Male, wait. Shey make I call you back? You sure say your credit go reach this guy talk?
Don't worry yourself. Na MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call wey you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
wrong. They say them white, they say you are brown. But only the angels of God is white now. Only the angels of God is white. So long, too long, so long, been too long. Say, we've been sitting down for so long. We've been fooling around for too long. Arise from your sleep, Africa. Arise from your sleep, America. Yes, work to be done, Africa. Yes, work to be done, America. If we unite, we will be free. So long, for too long, so long, for too long. Remember, remember, remember Marcus Garvey, who are the dream for New Africa. Remember, remember, remember Martin Luther King, who are the dream for New America. Remember, remember King Selassie, who was betrayed by his people. Remember, remember, remember Lord Jesus Christ, who died for you and I to gain salvation. They say you are black, they say you are brown, but only the angels of God is white now. Only the angels of Jah is white. So long, been too long, so long, so long, been too long, too long. We've been sitting down for so long. We've been fooling around for too long. We've been sitting down for so long. I and I been fooling around for too long. So long, so long, too long, too long, so long, so long, too long, too long, so long, so long, been too long, too long, so long, so long, too long, too long, so long, so long, been too long, so long, so long.
Well, whether you like it or not, he's a legend. You talk about the man himself, Magic Fashek. All right. For those who live in flood-prone areas, how is your environment? I can't say I know how you feel until you experience something. You can't tell someone I know how you feel. No, you don't know how the person feels. Someone lost the wife, and one of my mentor, they all went, he and his friends, they went to console the man who is their friend also, who lost the wife. And one of them told the widower, that I know how you feel. And the other one, who is my mentor now, said, no, you don't know how he feels because you've not lost your wife. So I can't say I know how you feel. Cornerstone, Rumundru, and Karupoku, and some other areas. Nkpolu, yes. I don't know how you feel right now with this rain. Anyway, what's on your mind? Feel free to join the conversation. 0810
9510 951.
Join the conversation. Tell us what's on your mind. That's this segment. But if you're also within these areas I just mentioned, or even if I didn't mention your own area and it's flooded, how are you managing? Like, how are you coping? For those who are driving, how are you coping? This other environment, Assemblies of God, opposite Assemblies of God, just at Alakaya here, how are you coping? They are fixing Choba Junction. I think I was there last week. Yeah. But I think going beyond just patching the road, they should also evacuate the drainages, remove all those debris, take them off so that the water can flow. That's one major issue we're having. Some of us don't clean our drainages, or what you call gutter. try as much as you can to clean them. It is not everything that government will do for you. Clean them, pay these guys to do it. If you can't do it, pay someone to do it. Yes, good evening. What's your mind?
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
This is a one from Bolu.
Yes, please.
Not like I live in Bolu, I'm in a car that is moving. So I'm not attacked by the flood. But what's on my mind is sometimes I just move around and see how one of the things is make the gutters, the little one the government has done for us, blocked, is as a result of our activities. Most times we do it during the dry season. And when the rains are back, the drainage will not block. It just reminds me of somebody who commits a crime and is jailed, and while he's in the prison, he's crying and asking why is this happening to me? Whereas he has forgotten that there was an action that had necessitated the reaction or the punishment he or she is going through. Not that I'm holding brief for the government for not doing what we want, but the little that we have, let us see how we can help. Do you know, sometimes while I'm in my vehicle, as I drink water, I try not to throw it on the road. I leave it inside my car. So when I get either to the office or in my house, I'll look for a way to discard it properly so it doesn't constitute nuisance or block the drainage. But the people who stay around most of these areas where there is water now, either by action of building and covering the waterway or trying to use nonsense or before you have what you call a plastic to cover the drain. And when the rain starts, they will not start shouting, government help us, government this, government that. So like you said in your opening statement, let us be conscious about treating the little ones that government have given to us. Let us hold it so there, because we don't know when next they will come. Then I want to conclude by begging government. You know Market Square, the room of the Mayor that as the roundabout there, the beach is becoming something else. The traffic every morning is something. As you go there this evening, the traffic is not something you wish on anybody who is having to go to the airport or rush off for something. Let government help us. Let them help us and feel it. And God will bless them. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. Please keep the calls coming. What's on your mind? What you've been pondering on? And you are confused. You can share it on this platform. It might be a question, and someone might be able to answer that question. Yes, good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Good to have you, sir.
Oh, my name is Engineer Samuel.
Go ahead,
all right, go ahead.
I'm calling from Malakai. What is on my mind? A lot of things on my mind. A lot. Number one of the things that is on my mind is the Bureau of Statistics that said that inflation has dropped to 4.23%, and federal government is celebrating what they thought that the statistics have shown to them that the economy is recovering. Okay, I went to the market to purchase one or two goods, both perishable and non-perishable goods. See, I discovered that those statistics don't even reflect the market. It just reflects on the database. And this kind of government and the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, are they full of lies or deceit? Who are they trying to impress? They are telling me that the economy is recovering down to this street, the market, and the rest. Things are expensive. People are suffering. Imagine this flood stuff and the rest that people have displaced a lot of people from their homes, and how would they survive? Do they think about their mental health, their environment, the kind of disease and infection they are going to face, hunger, starvation, and the rest? And somebody is sitting down there telling me that statistics shows that the inflation has dropped, the economy is recovered. Secondly, the president's wife said people have contributed 20 billion naira for a library, national library. Mommy, please let me ask you a question. Those people, they go to that library, go read. If you don't eat very well, hunger will kill them. They will die of hunger. If you eat well, you will study well. You cannot study something and have a retentive memory with empty stomach. The economy is crying. Which one is National Library? How many libraries do you have in Nigeria? You have enough. You can even sit in your house and store that you pass. You don't need a National Library. We need economic recovery. Things need to be done to ravage this kind of situation that we find ourselves. The economy is crying. People are suffering. What are they saying? The thing, my mind says, it's only God that today's FM that know that if I listen to them, they'll give me a quick recovery of my mental health so that my mental health will be stable. So I'll face this kind of economy that I don't know where it's heading to. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Okay, Matthew, good evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My name is Onowuwan, calling from Emeka. My brother, what's on my mind is, how long are we going to continue suffering like this? We at Emeka here, there is no road anymore for us to pass. This morning, my wife took my children to school. A car that has only one leg that we are managing. They got to inside a river. It is quenched down there. Now, it was somebody that came to help. A person that came inside that water to help my wife to carry those children one after the other out from the water. And they now started looking for keke. There was no keke, there was no means. They have to trek down to school. Because of that, they went to school late today. I took mechanic. I called mechanic. He called an electrician. I don't know the exact fault, whether it is mechanic fault or electrical fault now. They came. I know how much I have spent today in that vehicle. And I don't even have good food at home to eat. But I still have to fix the car. Because to get a vehicle to take your children to school now is a war in this place. To even get keke is a problem. Because of this ring road of a thing, when this ring road project, they have not awarded, this is motorable, very okay, there was no problem. The only problem you normally have on this road is probably when rain just fall, you see that the road is flooded. But at least if give it some time, the flood will get dry. But there is no good drainage because of the drainage they were blocked. Now they are bringing this thing, ring road. We are even happy celebrating it. That this our place where it's going to be express road now. Now they have put us in more suffering. Please, River State government, now that government has come back to River State, please, I'm calling on you to come to our aid. They should go and sort out whatever they have with Julius Berger. Let them come back to site. People are dying. We are suffering every day. This is not life. We are not living anymore. It's just as if we are living in a country that there is no leadership. There is nothing. Anybody can just be doing anything that they like anyhow. Another thing, this street light, I've been calling on this street light from Pepsi Junction, this Unity Estate. This is my place. They did not give us this solar light. And I've been calling. The last time I called the company's name and he said I shouldn't do that. I don't know why that NDDC will say they should go and light up Nasta better. And some persons will take it upon themselves to keep us in darkness. We are not seeing NEPA lights. They will go and light up solar lights that manage it at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock that the thing will start going down. We are not seeing that one. So please, whosoever is in charge of this NDDC light matter, please, you should come to our aid and make up at Pepsi Junction, Unity Estate. That Unity Estate, once you enter that place, you see that we don't have other clothes, they don't have. So they just put the lit on the street, on the major street.
Thank you, sir.
And they did not give us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Even though that's eyewitness report, but we just had to let it slide. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell and Rona.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
What's in your mind?
Yeah, I'm calling from Emeka. 2 things or 3 things is in my mind I want to say. Just like what that man just said now. our first market now, there's no road to cross that place because of this flyover they say they are doing. The road has cut into two. It's a problem to pass that place. You need to see dragging morning and night how to pass that place. It's a very serious problem. Then secondly, this gutter or drainage this LTC did when they were doing this our road, I think we are not ripe enough to have a covered gutter. One day I was walking, I said, let me look at the manhole. If you see the kind of tires and sand and corn peel, everything I saw inside the gutter, I said, how can water flow here? The water cannot flow here now. So I don't think we are right for this closed gutter. They should have done open gutter that would be easy to evacuate debris on it. That's what I have in my mind, though.
All right.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please.
I am praying for you.
Oh, good to have you.
Yeah, so today I just wonder. They think up and down. As I make my mentor Maxwell come on radio, let me say it. But I think they worry me. The whole of today, do you know that all radio stations and TV stations, everyone are GDP. The GDP don't grow. Say the president is doing well. The president can't put time. The president can't put the GDP growth. Maxwell, I bet things don't get you for your side. I want to know now.
If I see where things cheap, I'll be very happy. I'll be very, very glad.
Please be discussing with me. Things don't get cheap.
Cut soap for me now. Where the things cheap now? Let me know.
I want to know now because they celebrate them. You understand? That GDP don't grow, this don't grow. The growth not before state government they collect more allocation. They don't give subsidy, more money they come for government. They enjoy themselves. They say some people don't buy house for America. They say corruption they increase. Now when they talk about say the food they reduce price. Please, Maxwell, find girl with there. I beg, things don't cheap. Maxwell, please answer me, sir.
That's what I'm saying now. If the things are cheap now, wherever it is cheap,
that's where we'll go and buy.
That's where I will go
So,
if I see.
Let's talk about this thing now. Because the whole of today, we'll never hear something. No? GDP, things are going on, economy is growing, things are growing, that are growing. Why people are suffering more and more? I don't understand. Like that way, yesterday, my country say, the Yahoo for Nigeria don't the DFM. America can't say they don't give any corrupt politician for Nigeria visa. But GDP they grow. Is it not so? Maxwell, God go bless you. Any day we go come to you, tell me, I go celebrate you. I go bring out 10,000 youth. I go do red carpet for you because we love you. We don't love who we hate. We don't pretend to love who we don't love. Nigeria belongs to everybody. This country belongs to everybody. Imagine our governor. They go tell president, say, my leader. Under what? Under what? The president is the leader of where? Does the president have power to control the state? Maxwell, I no go school. I'm supposed to be a medical doctor, but Nigeria killed that dream. Let me tell you, I'm supposed to be a medical doctor. That's my dream. This country killed the dream. I'm a hustler. I'm struggling to live a good life, not to commit any crime in this country. But I will speak the truth. Even if the truth will kill me, I don't care. Because this country belongs to everybody. I'm originally from Imo State, but I'm born in River State. So I must speak, and I will speak. The truth is bitter. I love Yose Wike. I fought for Yose Wike. I stand for Yose Wike 2015. 2019 we fought for him. We fought against him, against Amechi. We love him. So you cannot come and stop now when we want to speak the truth against what he's doing in this state. The truth must be told. Maxwell, any day say one come Job, tell me. Yeah, the day was Job. I go come out. I go do red carpet for you. I go stand for you. I go bring out voice for you. We go celebrate because you're a good man. Only thing I like for yourself is the way they take laugh. I love your laugh. Just your laugh, they know that they use high blood pressure. I mean, continue laughing. Continue laughing, but you will speak. We will speak. They
Thank
say
you, sir.
welcome the governor of our countries. That's what they are saying already. We don't mind. They can say what they say. They can call us any name. But at the end of the day, now when a man dies, the things will come out. What did their father do when he was alive? They will ask that question. So every man has that they are living. If the day you die, they don't go carry one motor to put for your grave. They will not give you one house. They will not even put one money for your office. They will bury you like that. Leave everything. You cannot live forever. God bless you, Maxwell.
Thank you.
We love you. Me personally, I love you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead. What's on your mind? Hello. Hello. Good evening. What's on your mind? Hello.
Do we have messages?
What's going on here? Good evening. Yeah. Did the rain affect the network?
I don't know.
How is your network? Is it fluctuating?
I don't know. You know, when it rains, it's as if the network and the rain you're doing collabo. My current thinking now is that why will Governor Fubara ask President Tinubu on how to rule River State? Also, President Tinubu is the governor of River State now, right now from Moji. This one says, what's on my mind is that I'm so happy that Senator Natasha Akpotudwagan has finally returned to her office. Kudos. She truly owes no one apology. From Joseph. Let's check for WhatsApp messages. This one says, okay, I think I already took this one.
No, let's take this. Good evening. What's on your mind? Hello. Good evening. What's on your mind?
Is this as if someone is inside, I don't know what to call it. This sounds now, they should help us now, please. It's not funny. You just make a call and you're like, what's going on?
Good evening. Hello. Hello, good evening. Your line is breaking. Good evening. Hello. Can you help us turn off the listening device? Thank you. Yes, good evening.
Good evening. Maxwell, can you hear me?
Yes, Doc. Welcome, sir.
Yes, thank you very much. I am prosperous. I am calling on the government. What is on my mind, particularly the Eneka road, the Eneka road to be precise. Please, I understand. We all understand what happened. The man that was here on the whether it's Solag or what they called him did nothing with the 6 months. Now our roads are broken into two. We can't access some of the roads. Our governor is the man we voted for. He is back now. We understand he has not actually settled down properly. He's taking stock and also that he should, as a matter of urgency, try to see what they can do about Eneka Road. Eneka Road. Umasi Junction, roundabout is also another case. In fact, they should move around town and see what they can do about our roads. So that at least we can access our businesses, and before they will go about doing what they want to do. We understand all that are transferred. Those who never care about what the state we went through. Yes, we have all seen it now. And we are also appealing to others, our youth, to do all that they will do to ensure that we live peacefully, so that we will not experience what we have experienced in the recent past. That is my passionate appeal. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doc. I appreciate you. This one was sounding somehow.
Yeah.
Is it also part of the network wahala? Well, that's much you can take. We need to take this short break. It's very important.
Yeah,
We'll
we
come
do.
back
For area talk.
Area talk. Yes. We'll come back for area talk. If 6 months, assuming Governor Fubara was at home and was not in office, would you advise him to seek for redress in court for an extension of
the 6 months?
Of the 6 months that he wasn't in office working? Or do you expect him to just let it slide?
Yeah.
We'll talk about that after this short break. Stay
with us.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Today's news in 60.
The Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, ACPN, has advised parents not to prevent their teenage female children from getting vaccines aimed at preventing cervical cancer. Health experts and prostate cancer advocates have demanded for the immediate introduction of fair and equitable incentives to boost participation of African men in clinical trials, describing the current exclusion as unjust and harmful. Orthopedic surgeons have urged Nigerians to shun traditional bone setters and healers for the treatment of fractures, dislocations, and joint injuries, warning that such practices often worsen patients' conditions. Endocrinologists have debunked widespread myths surrounding the use of insulin in the management of diabetes, describing insulin injection as a life-saving treatment essential for controlling blood sugar levels in many patients. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has announced that the U.S. Food and Drug Administration will notify doctors that the use of Tylenol during pregnancy can be associated with a very increased risk of autism, despite decades of evidence that it is safe.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Good to have you. Welcome back. Yes, this is your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. My name is Lucky Maxwell.
My name is Rona Agbara. Welcome to Area Talk.
Yes, so don't say we should not talk about issues like this because it bothers on the destiny of Rivers people. People talk about family matters. Rivers State is a family. If you fail to talk about your family matter when issues come up,
then you don't want change to happen. No?
Exactly. So you have to talk about your family matters. That's why we're looking at River State matter, because River State is a family. Now, the emergency rule has come, it has gone. However, there are issues that need to be addressed. If you don't address issues today, it will crop up tomorrow. So no matter how you run away from these issues, it's just like I'm talking, if you put it on a scale, say, oh, this is a family. And family has issues, and you now say, okay, you have to talk about the issues that emanated before before the problems. After the problem, even if you have agreed to work together and move the state, the family forward, you also have to look at areas that you made mistakes and look at how to correct them. Some people have said, yes, Governor Simfura has been at home for 6 months, not working, in office. And of course, in Anambra, something of that nature happened. In fact, I think Anambra, when Peter Obi was the governor, that was when we started having off-cycle elections. Peter Obi had to go to court for his tenure to be complete. The Supreme Court have stated clearly, it is 4 years, 1 tenure, then if you want to do 2, fine, 8 years. When Rotimi Amechi came, he came in, I think, in October. Omeya, according to the law, the Supreme Court says, in the eyes of the law, Omeya hasn't been governor. Rotimi decided to just continue. However, for Governor Sim's case, would you advise him to go to court to seek redress for an extension of his tenure? Well, Kenneth Okonkwo has raised that issue, and we have to talk about it. Well, we'll look at the constitutionality. Does Governor Sim have the right to go to court to contest, to seek redress, to say, 6 months I wasn't at home. I wasn't in office, I was at home. So I need an extension to my tenure. We have Barrister Victor Roko joining us on the show. Barrister, good evening.
Yes, good evening, Kimaswe.
Yes, good to have you on the show.
How are you doing today?
We're good. I have Rona.
Enjoying the cold weather?
Yes, Rona is here.
Good evening. Welcome, Barrister.
After the show, we will discuss off mic.
Okay. All right.
Now, the emergency rule came, it has gone. Governor Simfura is back to office. But for 6 months, he wasn't in office. We know what happened in Anambra State when Peter Obi was governor and co. Does Governor Sim have the right to go to court to seek redress, to say my tenure has to expire according to the Supreme Court verdict that it has to be 4 years? That's if he chooses to go to court. Does he have the right to do that constitutionally?
He doesn't have the right. Everybody has the right to go to court, but the outcome, he has the right, yes, to go to court. But whether he will, certainly he will not succeed. Because the period, it's like he volunteered non-fit injury. The time he was supposed to delay the fit equity, the time he was supposed to hit it, he did not. He did not hit it at the proper time. Again, it is not the fact that the Constitution was raped. Yes, we agree that the Constitution was raped. Does not mean within the period when you are fighting the rapist, it does not change the flow of time. Because Nigeria is not owned or governed by whims and caprices. You understand what I'm saying? Nigeria is not governed in the real sense as it ought to be. It is not governed by the whims and caprices, the mistakes or inactions or high-handedness of the executives and the legislatures. The fact that all of those misnomers indeed happened, and Fubara, let's assume that he challenged it, and possibly it was overlapped. Maybe the matter was still sub judice, pending in court before the expiration of the 6 months. Even at that point, they will not say, the Supreme Court will not, the court will not say that because this thing happened, it will be so. No, they will only make declarations, reprimandable, they may use reprimandable words. Hello.
Okay, we can hear you, sir.
They may go with reprimandable words, against the actions of the executive and the legislatures. But to say that because of one man, it will be a further and more dangerous rape to our system.
Don't you think you're preempting the court already? Now let's look at this issue.
If you say preempting, you may be correct, because the law is clear. When you talk about look, he was sworn in May 29.
Yes. That
of Anambra and other things, the date of swearing in were different. Like in Edo State, it's somebody ruled for a certain period. You understand? And it was not continuity. That's why we don't run the same elections. You understand?
Okay.
Somebody ruled to a certain period, a different person.
Okay.
And another person, came and picked the mandate properly. So from the day you were sworn in, your time begins. So that there was an abrupt and unconstitutional termination or restriction, I don't know the proper diction to use, it does not mean the tenure was not running. And even in this circumstance, he did not challenge it. So when you did not cry, if you come now, it will be an academic exercise.
So you're saying if he wanted to challenge it, he would have done it within the 6 months period.
Yes, if he had wanted to challenge, he would have done it within that. Even at that, the constitution, the law may only say that your actions were authorized, Mr. President and the Senate. Your actions were authorized, were beyond the constitutional power given to you. Therefore, every action taken is null and void. But to go ahead and act, you are not putting sovereignty in the Senate and the President, whereas in the recent, sovereignty belongs to the people of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You understand what I'm saying? And the only way we show this sovereignty is the day of election.
Okay.
You get me very well.
Okay.
If you go to chapter 14 of the Constitution, it clearly states that sovereignty belongs to the people.
Okay.
So the authorized action, that's when I mean authorized, is able to break down. That is when you go beyond your power. Look, when you are created by law, when you are hello?
Yes, go ahead. We're listening.
When you are an institution and you were created by law, can you hear me?
Yes, very clear, sir.
You are created by law. You don't go beyond it.
Okay.
You don't go less. You do according to how you were created. So the actions of the president and the National Assembly were wrong.
But we're yet to hear for that. We're yet to hear from the Supreme Court. Don't you think we should hold on until we hear from them?
Well, for me, I would not say anything. I would not say anything because the matter is still sub judice. But for Fubara to go and challenge it, or for Supreme Court to do otherwise and say go ahead for 6 months, no, that would be a further rape on our constitution because it's not provided anywhere in our constitution.
The law is evolving, like you always say, right, Barrister?
Yes.
And things come up every day. Issues come up every day, right?
Yeah.
In the case of Anambra, P2B, and co, if they had said, from the day this man started, you will continue from there and finish, so that we'll not have like this issue. If you were in a position to advise Governor Fubara, would you advise him to go to court to seek redress? Okay. Yes, Barrister, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear now.
So, if the law evolves, right, and the Supreme Court, maybe some other things come up tomorrow, because we've not had this kind of situation before, would you discourage Governor Fubara from going to court, even though all through the 6 months, the NGF, the Nigeria Governors Forum, were the ones who went to the Supreme Court? He was not a party to that matter, but that's a discourse for another day. What they were actually challenging was the legality behind what happened, the emergency rule, if the president had the right to suspend elected officials, right? But we're looking at an extension. The man does he not have the right to go to court to say, for 6 months, you guys suspended me, I wasn't working, so I was unable to deliver on the mandate and the vision I have for my people. I seek for redress.
Within that 6 months, within that 6 months you were suspended, what did you do? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
What did you do? You didn't do anything. Yes, it was for the peace of River State, like he said. Well, some people may see it from the other angle. At the time, I was not happy, but later I said, well, Jonathan said, instead of my blood, my election does not want the blood of any Nigerian. Don't know why he decided to do it his way, but the truth remains that when time is gone, you cannot bring it back.
I think I have a question. When he was suspended, would it have been possible for him to take the matter to court during his suspension? Or now that he's in office, it's best that...
Look, I argued something with some lawyers.
Okay.
And some said within the period he was suspended, I think they cited the case that when the man went to court, he went to Supreme Court, they said, no, that you've been suspended. You've been suspended, so you can't come to court. I said, no. If that was done, then I think that decision of the Supreme Court judges were wrong, were done in Korea. They did not. It was not followed properly, because I am saying your actions are wrong. Mine is correct. So if you say, they've already suspended you, you've already prejudged. You've already taken side. So for me, what I would have done if I were Fubara, that's our governor now, upon the announcement of that declaration, upon the declaration, the evil declaration, what I would have done, I would have just gone to court the following morning, dust my papers, put my team of lawyers together, go to court, go to Supreme Court, straight, before the inauguration of a pass. But even after the inauguration of the pass and the actions of the illegal illegal actions of the National Assembly, even after that, my brother, he also had the powers, not even powers, he had the rights to contest it. He refused on personal grounds, not on the grounds of the people, the will of the people. No, he decided not to contest it. He was elected, yes. The people say, continue, we are with you. But he said, no, let me allow it. So the law will not allow you one thing to blow hot and cold at the same time. You've accepted. The rain is gone. We are back to office. And you want to now go back to that? No. The law will never, there are cases, so many cases. The law will never allow you to blow hot and cold. That's where you see the Supreme Court always use certain clauses. This is just a mere academic exercise. Like those who went to court challenging Fubara's the governor of River State's removal, I think they may even fall. And the Supreme Court, I think the Supreme Court is only playing safe so that people don't start to cry, hey, Supreme Court did this, Supreme Court do that. Supreme Court, because in my view as a lawyer, they lack locus standi.
What does that mean?
You understand That is, they don't have the governor of Abia State shouldn't have interest in River State. If a River State governor is removed, you at least be the lead. Then others could follow that we are being threatened. Because for them, it is being speculative. We are likely to be removed. And the law does not treat speculations. But the man who was affected, that's the locus, the interest, the man who was injured, is not crying. It's not crying. So you go in, if like to the remaining 20, what they call it, the remaining 35 states, go to court. They will just crash it with, you don't have locus standing.
Let us now look at it from this angle, Barrister. When we talk about River State, we are not just talking about Governor Simfubra. Yes, he's a key man representing the people, because all of us can't be in government house. Am I correct, sir?
Very correct.
Can Rivers...
He's holding our mandate.
Yes, he's holding the mandate of the people. Can Rivers people now, I mean, I've heard this person on behalf of this went to court. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Can Rivers people...
You know, there was a federal high court. Okay, go ahead.
Can they go to court? I mean, Rivers people now. Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
When we say Rivers people, who are Rivers people?
Me and you.
What of the minister, Nyesuwike? What of Martin Samehule?
Yes, they are all Rivers people.
What of Samuel Wanosike? And can also oppose it. So it will dirty the stream of justice. You understand? We as lawyers, that's why we look the things from, in the eyes of the law. It will dirty the stream of justice. The man who was who was directly affected, we've given him the mandate. He was holding it. And the mandate is being trampled upon. You lead us. You lead us. We can only join as one or two things, seeing how the case is being navigated. But to go in personally, you don't have that right in personnel. It's not you are not directly involved. We are indirectly involved. It's our mandate, yes. But the man has said, "I want peace." In his own way.
What if he was saying? What if he was saying that?
My brother, we were ready to come out. We were ready to allow our bloods, spilled. If they want it that way, we were ready to support him. But he doesn't want that. And after me, later I felt that with 6 months gone, no accountability. The boss is saying we can't. Our National Assembly, House of Assembly, does not have the powers to question him. Who told him? Who told him? So, for me, the statement by my learned friend Konkwo is offside. I see it as offside. I see it as a journey that may never get to the end, to the desired destination.
That's what you think.
Hello?
Yes, that's what you think.
Yes, that's what I think.
But you've always encouraged.
It will be that what I've just explained it. The man, the period within which he was supposed to put up this fight, he never did. Period has elapsed. So it is not for him to push. Everybody wants to be governor. You don't know if I want to be governor. So they will not extend it because of one man when you didn't come at the time you were supposed to come. We are all for him. For me, I like his disposition. Well, peace. He said his language is always the costliest war. The costliest peace is great. Something like that. Sweet this thing he puts, meaning that it is better we live in peace than to war, no matter who it favors. Peace is priceless. So, for the legal angle that we are discussing, it is not possible. I challenge anybody, it is not possible. Look, this is the mandate of the people. And the people gave you this mandate for a certain time. And you took an oath, you were on oath to protect it to the end. And within the period you were supposed to protect it, you did not. Yes, for the safety of the people, no problem. But you cannot thereafter go again and start contesting it. No.
Let me take you back to Omeya Amechi. When the Supreme Court ruled that Amechi should take over as governor and the full rope should be worn him. Now, he came in October. In the eyes of the law, the Supreme Court says Umea has never been governor. In that case,
yes,
will it be appropriate for Amechi to seek for redress for an extension?
Amechi could have gotten it. Amechi could. Listen, I'm not saying Amechi would. No, Amechi, Amechi did not contest it. Possibly, he never wanted this election to go alone. Because Amechi was originally inaugurated, born in the month of October. And that's the law. From the day he was born in as Rotimi Amechi. Because even in the judgment, Supreme Court knew that, look, removing Amechi and Umehia, this is not error. That was a deliberate action. So it was clear. But the guy man never wanted where his election would be singled out, and every attempt would be on him. So he decided to run it alongside. He waived his right. Amechi waived it. If he had gone to court, he would have gotten it. But in this case, we are not talking about a fresh swearing. We are not talking about a fresh reign. We are not talking about a different individual. We are talking about somebody who was running in a race and stumbled, maybe because of those coordinating it, the referees and something, or those who prepared the grants, and he stumbled.
So if the referees
and he continues with the race, they will not because of him begin the race again.
Exactly what you have said now. Yeah. If the referees were the ones who faulted the man and he stumbled and all that, and the man is saying because of this, that's why he didn't win the race, how do you now compensate him?
Now that's what we are saying. And in this circumstance, the president and the Senate, they are not even the referees.
Who declared the state of emergency?
You were aware that the people wanted to pull out. The people were ready, including myself. We were ready for to at least let us test it. But the gentleman, in his own gentle way, said, no way. So you cannot cry out. And nobody will cry for you. This is law. When it is you, it is you. That, people must understand this. I told you in P2B's case. From the day they failed to put in the matter within the appellate, the time the matter was before the appellate court. That's as to the presidential, the first court of instance during the election. I said that matter is what? So why Supreme Court didn't pronounce anything? They were just striking it out because it was just purely academic exercise. You did not time, like I always say, time is of the essence. Lawyers will understand. Sometimes if you don't meet up your time, you pay penalty for it. It is because they don't want to shut you down, possibly based on fair hearing, but pay something for it. So time is like that little white powder, which is called salt. That if you don't spray it on whatever meal you've prepared, the thing will be tasteless. No matter the snail and other things, it will be tasteless. So if you are on time, you may have your victory shattered. You will see it, and you will see the promised land you will not go in. So the calling that they will extend it. Do you know if Lucky Maswell things will change and you become a governor in 2027, just like we never expected our best governor so far. We never expected him, and finally he became. Nobody knows. So it is not anybody's property. It is not Siminalaye's property. It is not Wike's property. It is not Lucky Maswell's property or Victor's property. It's people's property. When you fail, you don't fail for the people, you fail for yourself. When you refuse, you don't refuse for the people, you refuse for yourself. When the time comes, it's everybody's thing. Everybody will go in. This is just between PDP and possibly APC. What of other parties who are playing in, who are not stakeholders as to the war, or who are not part of the gladiators, but the stakeholders in the circumstance, but not gladiators? They are nothing to bear. What would you say? Okay. So if you are coming, it's my thing. They come, no, did not fight.
Okay, Barrister.
This is the time the Constitution.
Barrister.
Yes.
Just hold on. I have one more big question for you. We need to take this commercial break. In just less than a minute, we'll be back. Just hold on, sir. All right, keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM. We'll be right back.
Hello, Male. How you doing now?
I did, my pikin.
Male, wait. She make I call you back. You sure say your credit go reach this guy talk?
Don't worry yourself. Now MTN better gist I dey use.
Who no like better thing? Just go buy new MTN SIM so MTN go dash you 2,100 naira airtime sharply, and on top that one, every call where you make, whether na 3 minutes for this call or na 1 minute on top another call, e go dey join dey go. And once you gather reach 6 minutes, MTN go sama you 3 minutes extra. Make you for continue that better gist. Or ya dial *123*2*1# to join MTN better gist today. Terms and conditions dey sha o.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Sept for your next style.
All right, welcome back. We're still looking at the issue of possible extension if Governor Fubara should be advised to go to court to seek redress for a possible 6 months extension. We have Barrister Victor Oko joining us on the program. Barrister, are you listening?
Loud and clear.
Now, the 6 month, the governor was not in office. The things that the people were supposed to get, probably they didn't get it. Road constructions were on before the governor left. Some of them have been installed. You talk about scholarships and other things, business, monies were supposed to be rolled into education, the business community, but these things were not done for that 6 months. What can be done for a possible restoration of some of the funds that probably must have been unaccounted for within these 6 months?
I think the Rivers State House of Assembly has the powers to question the actions of the administrator. I don't want to use so-called. I want to respect it. Because they have the power to question his actions. They have the power to review him. They have the powers to make findings as what happened within this period. They have the same power they have against the governor or on the governor of the state. But that's what we can't just on individual basis go down to his house or see him on the road, hook him by his shirts to explain to us. But the powers of the Rivers State House of Assembly is correct. Even the governor of Rivers State, that's same, can set administrative panel.
Can set what?
He can set administrative judicial panel of inquiry.
Okay.
Or that of the administrative panel of inquiry. He can do that.
Okay.
Yes, he can call the governor as the administrator. He can also call this is constitutional. This is within the power as a governor and the power of the legislative arm. Can call on, yes, it's clear, it's constitutional. Call on the administrator himself, call on the secretary, call on whoever was the AG, call also on some key permanent secretaries who possibly worked within the head of service, call them to make findings, can call them and even give him power, arrest him where he fails to show. That power is still in the state. You, of course, administrator is not known in our system. It was just an imposition. It was an action that was born out of rascality. Rascality, it's not an insult, but it was born out of rascality. It was born out of unconstitutionality. So the truth remains that if the governor of Rivers State wants to probe him, we go direct. That power is there. If the Rivers State House of Assembly wants to make findings, because they, in the eyes of the law, they are representing me, and you, Justina Emeji, honorable member representing MOI, Madam Justina Emeji, is representing me. You have yours, their others, and others, they have theirs. So they can speak for us. We want to know how these funds were done. who were the contractors, the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Works, those things that were done. Let us know. They can also inquire from the head of service. Yes, you did what they call it, Permanent Secretary Government House. You can make inquiries and trace the funds and take necessary actions if need be.
Okay. Thank you, Barrister Victor Oko, for coming on the show. We appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
So that's it. Feel free to join the conversation.
Yes, now's the time for you to join in.
Would you advise Governor Fubara to go to court for redress for an extension? And we also talked about restoration, how to squeeze that in. Restoration. He has talked about the fact that the governor has the power, the House of Assembly also have the powers to call everybody, a panel of inquiry setting to say, we'll look at this 1, 2, 3 naira came in. What and what did you do with them? Join the conversation. Yes. Good evening.
Brahman.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening. I pray for you.
Go ahead, sir.
I listen everything. Everything will happen in a country where, the courts are working. That's just the thing. Is it not the same Governor Fubara issue? The PDP governors took to court. For 6 months, they don't hear that matter. Is it not in this country? So who do you want to sue against? The president or the NCC minister? I mean, in this country where they build houses for churches, where is the judgment coming from? You have a case, but in that case, in this country, we know it cannot work. So, I don't know. It is one like this. It's another country like Ghana, South Africa, Kenya, all those countries where the judiciary they work. I would say fine, something can come out of it. But it's this country that we are, where governors carry matter go court. Till today, Maxwell, near they talk today, they don't hear that matter. 6 months finish. My brother, let's see if Fubara just ruling and go. That's just the thing. No court, nothing will happen. That's the kind of country that we have. Judiciary is no longer working. That's just the truth. If not, you took 6 months from him, you are supposed to give him back. And they said they want to probe him. Who want probe who? For this country? They want to probe who, which they give you MTV. And that day they come and give you MTV. They want probe her. Why not probe the election that he did? Probe the election where committee do for the state. Probe those appointments that he did. Probe those things now. Let us see what I get mine. What will not do anything? Just forget, make him just forget them. In Nigeria out there. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, Maxwell, good evening.
Doc, welcome.
Good, I get you. This issue you're on now is a very dicey one. But it's unfortunate that the assembly members that came up with the idea of probe do not have any intention to probe. Why am I saying so? They were well cared for, taken care of within the period of the so-called the disruption. I call it disruption of governance. They were cared for. The boss took care of them. It was part of their deal. So what they wanted to do now is to just throw this down to the public, to the public, so that we would look at it as engage it as discussion. They don't have an intention to probe. It's quite unfortunate that 6 months of leadership under the so-called emergency rule, nothing happened in the state. Not a single portal was passed. Nothing. And the man that they asking that they probe is telling us that they don't have the power. If they want to probe the presidency. He came every telling us that there was something that was going on between him, the presidency, and the other man at the other end. So what we need to do now is to just put ourselves together and concentrate on this. It's very unfortunate. All those who brought us this path, let them have a place in the history of this state. That they were once part of those who brought us backward, 20 years backward. It's unfortunate.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Maxwell, good evening. You see, this is Fubara going to challenge his tenure being shot by the emergency rule. For me, it's even coming too early. For me, let him cool down. Let him cool down. He will collect his 6 months that he lost. You see, when people are being so greedy, they don't know they will cause harm to the state. Forget about Tinubu. Supreme Court must hear this case. Whether after Tinubu or the next president will bring a bill. Because they say, you see, when things are happening, I'm even happy so that we should be amending our laws. If this thing is not happen today, Supreme Court refuse to hear it today, they will hear it tomorrow. Because this thing, if you know why they don't want to hear it, they are waiting for Tinubu to go out. And this is very bad for in our democracy, that you'll be scared of somebody you know that is not the law of the country. The law of the country is what for that person to become a president. Now, if you cannot stand your ground to say, okay, this is law of the country. And this is a constitutional right. It has to do with the country. This is not about any other thing or land case or whatever. So, somebody is even exposing something. They should leave it. He should go to court. And even if the assembly says, this is what they want to do. They want if somebody goes to court, the assembly will tell them that their own tenure is short. So, no. Assembly, House of Reps, they don't have their tenure expire 4 years. So, they don't have any time. That's right. If anybody loses an election or court to replace somebody, even if it's 2 years, you must leave that seat after that 2 years. So probably we get back, this state is going to change. And that's the problem. Those who are claiming Godfathers will lose all their greed. Greed is very bad. They have destroyed the state because of greed.
Thank you, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Well, good evening, Max.
Oh, welcome, sir.
Thank you. Even with the change of voice, it was still recognized. Thank you, Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Rhoda.
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Yes, Maxwell, you know, I advise people with this rainy season, the number of we that who are taking care of patients who have already become patient because the catarrh, cough, and cold is so common. So parents should keep their children well. We adults also should cover ourselves properly and avoid AC and so much cold water this period. Just like a common flu. Thank you. Hey, Maxwell, quickly, I like the last caller. He just brought them like a remark. You know, yes, probably Supreme Court may interpret it one day and tells us that the 6 months, whatever, state of emergency was an error in the Constitution. And so, Suwara may also get back. I think my historical is listening. I want to thank him also for his contribution this night. His education, rather, this night. So, maybe, if that is possible, good. But I don't want to believe that Supreme Court is afraid of Tinubu. No, I don't want to believe that. It's just politics and all that. Probably tomorrow they'll come and tell us that the other ones lack local... Is it local...
Locus standi.
Call it now. Eh?
Locus standi.
Yeah, to challenge that the person involved probably has withdrawn the matter in court and all that, and therefore it has become an academic exercise or probably a throw it away. But if that will be done, he gets back in 6 months, fantastic. But we are waiting for Supreme Court. I'm sure lawyers are listening, and most of them are sons, senior advocates, and there are some of these people who are in Supreme Court are their cousins, brothers and all that. Why are they doing this to us now? They should make us have confidence in them. A matter that went to Supreme Court for more than 6 months. I think it's up to 6 months. Okay, at most 5 months. And nothing has been heard about that matter until it is now becoming an exercise, academic exercise. It's not fair. It makes Nigerians, it makes us that listen, we that are not lawyers, it gives us the impression that these guys have been compromised. You understand? It's unfortunate. But whichever way it is, for probing this young man, Abbas, for me, I see it as getting the cart before getting the cart years before the child, because who brought Evans? Abbas. It is Tinubu that brought Abbas. It's Wike that brought Abbas. And Wike is the leader of the assembly, man. They're all loyal to
You mean allegedly?
Sorry?
You mean allegedly?
Maxwell is not allegedly. Members of State House of Assembly are loyal to former governor, Yesom, Chief Barrister, Yesom Wike. There's no alleged. Don't make me cut my tongue. There's no allegedly there. Yes. I wish Mazi is here. Mazi would have helped me. he would have helped me. There's no alleging anything here. They are loyal to him. So for them to come and tell us they want to prove the man that they brought, they are trying to make us see them as angel, which I call them black angel and not white angel. So for me, it's not necessary. It's not necessary. They should go and share their whatever they have collected. It's just that no matter what we have as humans, when we enter the 6 feet, he doesn't go in with us. When they buried our father the other day, Orabula de Leje, John Hippolyte the 7th, MON and all that. Upon all the wealth he has, his first son is an SAN. He had almost all the children and doctors and lawyers. But he was laid, only him. He's a wealthy man, the former 2-time Attorney General of this state. He was laid into that grave, just him alone. So no matter what this wealth they are acquiring, I wish they can sit down and have a thinking cap in their brain and know that it is just 6 feet and they are not going with anything. Thank you, Max.
Well, let me correct. They are not actually black angels. They are just human beings, House of Assembly members. All right? Yes. Good evening.
Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, please. Reginald.
Yeah, Reginald, yes. Mr. Maxwell, Governor Sept went to the president to thank Mr. President. And in his own state address too, he also thanked Mr. President and thanked the HDP minister, meaning that everything that was done in this 6 months emergency rule, he appreciates it. So him going to court to challenge or to ask that his 6 months be given, I don't think that Sept may have that capacity to do it. Then probing the Abbas administration, what they are doing is just kind of like to make us really believe that being something. They will not, because all of them are all involved in this thing. But what I will say here is that whether the sprinkler will hear it or the sprinkler will not hear it, maybe it may not be in the administration of President Tinubu. Maybe if we have another governor that will come after the administration of Tinubu, whether it's this 10 or the next another 4 years, if we have a governor as a then who will want to investigate a bus, I think that would be okay. That would be okay, because I know that government is a continuous and document everything that relates to money or every transaction that the bus did will also remain the next 20 years, except that they decided to throw them away.
Thank you, sir.
But that was yeah.
Thank you. Max and Rhoda, good evening. The executive governor of Rivers State just escaped impeachment and survived the emergency rule, and people said he should go challenge the 6 months in court. My advice is that he shouldn't do that. If not, this time it will be tsunami. Mr. B. Thank you. Good evening, Maxwell and Rona. Madam Christie says he has a right, but with this father, son, master, godfather thankfulness, he shouts. He cannot and will not because of uneasy peace. He is captured and enslaved. Hi, Max and Rona. Governor Fura wants to seek advice from President Tinubu. It's not flowing. I'm so sorry. Hello, Maxwell and your guest. Why should I advise Fubara to seek redress in court? Fubara, whom everyone is drinking medicine on his behalf, has moved on. He visited his father in Aso Rock and said the case was between father and son. I really don't get this whole grammar about going to court. I only pity Rivers people who are in one chance vehicle. People should stop crying more than the bereaved or SAS. Thank you. I'll never advise Governor Fubara to seek redress because he has chosen to dance with President Tinubu. Governor Fubara said he was not desperate to be back in office right now from Woji. Thank you. Good evening, Chief Max. Please, the House of Assembly should first wait for the Supreme Court to either validate the suspension of the governor or declare it illegal. Anything else is a deceptive move. Promise, Chinedu. Thank you. The House of Assembly does not have what it takes to probe the administrator, and they even know. They even know it. They're just trying to play by the gallery so that Rivers people would think there is one big thing they are doing. Ned Agoma, thank you. Maxwell, greetings. I don't understand why you people are pushing the governor to challenge the state of emergency rule in the state. When the governor went to thank Mr. President for lifting the state of emergency rule in the state, for me, I blame the judiciary for folding their hands and allowing the illegality to happen in River State. Politicians have hijacked the judiciary to the bedroom. Thank God ability at Tuebu. Thank you. All right, we'll take more calls. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, sir.
Go ahead.
I want to ask Barrister Victor Oroko. The governors of the PDP went to court to know that if the president can right to suspend the governor, if the judgment favors the governors of PDP, what will be the next? If the judgment favors the governors of PDP, they never go there to say they should return the tenure of Amopuseni, but they said, we want to know by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, does the President of the Federal Republic have the right or the power in the Constitution to suspend the governor so that this will not happen again? It's just like going to the, what they call it, the oracle, to find out. I want to know, this thing that is happening, does this community that is doing all this has a right to treat us this way? Tell us. If not, so that we know our next line of action. Then secondly, I don't think the State House of Assembly, whom I know, has the mind, the capacity, the audacity to probe a bus. If they could have probed a bus, in fact, for a bus to go there, they could have first of all go to court. I know this man cannot be here. It's illegal already. They who know the Constitution, who also prepare the law for people to interpret, could not be able to say, no, this thing a bus is doing is wrong. That is a part of it. How can you cut your hand in using it? It's not possible now.
Thank you.
And God bless you. Well into Africa.
All right, thank you.
Yes, let's take some more messages. Maxwell and Rona, would his Oga ever permit him to date as he operates on whims and caprices of his principal from Kanu? This one says, Max Barrister said we can't bring back time. Does that mean if someone commits a crime and no legal action was taken during that period, so the individual can go scot-free because we can't bring back time? From Moses. Someone says, Maxwell, greetings. I don't understand why... Okay, I think you already took this one. Let's check for WhatsApp messages.
Let's take more calls. 0810-9510-951. Yes, good evening. Good evening, go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, Muriel, go ahead.
Thank you, Maxwell. Good evening. You know, good evening, dear Rona.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you. I was listening to a learned a lawyer once, and he said the courts or the Supreme Court is not a father Christmas. When they see wrong in the society, they don't just bring up the matter amongst themselves and begin to, try it amongst themselves. They have to wait. They wait for a complainant, they wait for someone to bring it up to them. Then they jump on it and begin to work on it. And that's why I now reflected. I said, okay, but there are cases in courts, and why are they not, swift on, for the sake of trying to uphold the Constitution and the law? When you see cases that threatens the Constitution and the law of the land, why don't they facilitate it, ensure that it comes up as in gets to a final conclusion fast, just to uphold the law? And for me, I will not sit down here and insist that the governor goes, to seek justice for himself, because all along he goes about preaching the gospel of peace, and he told us that there is no pride too big. for peace. So maybe he may want to forfeit a huge, humongous 6 months of his own rightful tenure. He may want to sacrifice it for the sake of peace, because he told us there is nothing too big to pay. But I want to ask, can any other person go instead to seek for justice for this matter, at least for the sake of what they call this again, if another matter like this comes for future sake? Can anyone go instead if the complainer is not the person affected? Can any other person go and say it's 6 tenor? Because civil society organizations sometimes are going challenging this state of emergency. But I don't know if any group has challenged, has gone, to insist that his tenure, be reversed, be given back to him. So can someone go in instead and seek it, just like a rape victim? If the person does not want to go, can anyone go in their stead to seek for justice for them? So that's my own question. If maybe the lawyer is around, maybe we can get someone to educate us on this more. But the problem has clearly told us that there is no price too big for peace. Thank you, Maxwell.
Thank you very much. Oh boy, can I take one more, or we should wrap up and then go straight into eyewitness reports so we can hear some of the places that have been flooded. Once it rains, you must have flood. My thanksgiving to God is that we don't have Hurricane Tina, Hurricane Cyclone Nkechi, Cyclone Ngozi. Else, communities would have been wiped out in Nigeria with this kind of crop of leaders that we have. Thank God, though, God didn't give us Hurricane Ngozi, Cyclone Ngozi, Cyclone Tina, and co. They call it names. Good evening, Max. I'm thinking that President Tinubu and Wike will pressure Governor Sim to withdraw his signature from the case the PDP governors took to court, and that will make the case useless. All right. I advise that Governor Fubara should intelligently deal with this set of political cartel, as any legal move by the governor at this point may be perceived therein. It may end disastrous for him. He should tread with caution. This is Nigeria. Daniel, Holy Ghost. All right. That's much we can take. Thank you so much. We'll take a short break and then come back for eyewitness report.
Yes, please.
But let me say this. When people say, this is Nigeria, this is Nigeria, the question I ask, now so we go day. This is Nigeria. That's what you hear everybody say. This is Nigeria.
Like we should get used to how things are.
We should get used to how things are. No problem. Now so we go day. This is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. And then a few set of people are the ones controlling events. They are not controlling it in your favor. They are controlling it against you. And then you hear people say, how we go do? What are we going to do? We are helpless. No problem. Sonny Okosun have a message for you. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
To go. I love my fatherland. Oh yeah. I want to know. Yes, I want to know which way Nigeria is heading to. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh yeah. I want to know. I want to know. Many years after independence, we still find it hard to start. How long shall we be patient before we reach the promised land? Let's save Nigeria, so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way? Which way Nigeria? Tell me. Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh yeah. Yes, I want to know which way Nigeria is heading to. Every little thing that goes wrong, we start to blame the government. We know everything that goes wrong because we are part of the government. Let's save Nigeria, so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Tell me, which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh yeah, I want to know which way Nigeria is heading to. Inefficiency and indiscipline is ruining the country now. Corruption here, there, and everywhere. Inflation is soaring high. Let's save Nigeria, so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh, sure. I want to know. Yes, I want to know. Mistakes during the oil boom, not knowing that was our doom. Some people now have everything, while many have nothing. Let's save Nigeria, so Nigeria won't fall. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Which way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh yeah. Revolution is a reality. Let's give it a chance to grow. Let's join our hands to farm the land so we can have enough food to show. Let's save Nigeria, so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way Nigeria? Which way to go? Way to go? I love my fatherland. Oh sure. I want to know which way Nigeria is heading to. Our ambition to be millionaires is running the country down. We all want to be millionaires and to live in the air. Oh, let's save Nigeria, so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way?
All right, that's Sonny Okoso for you. Which way Nigeria? One of the most difficult things to do is to speak and fight for Nigerians. Very, very difficult. Send in your messages for Eyewitness Report. But let me tell you something. If we are 5 in this room and there was provision for us to eat rice, chicken, cabbage, name it, everything the way we want it, and then they gave money to someone to prepare the food, and the person brought the food and brought very funny rice with pomo instead of chicken, and we are aware, we are conscious of the fact that what they actually paid for was half chicken or 1 lap of chicken, but the person is putting pomo on the rice, and the rice is just funny somehow. The moment 2 people collect the rice and say, how we go do now? This one where we don't see, make we manage them. Maybe we be hungry since now. Make we eat them like that. That person they gave money to cook the food will chocolate the remaining money. But the moment 4 out of the 5 say, Auntie, that's not how it's supposed to be. What we were told is that we're supposed to eat rice, cabbage, what's the other one? They use this mayonnaise to mix and everything. Salad, have chicken. In fact, there are also liver and all that. That's what we're supposed to eat. What she will do is that the caterer or the chef will go back and bring the real thing. What am I trying to say? Consciousness is needed on the part of Nigerians. Very many Nigerians are not conscious of what God has given to them. very many Nigerians, and especially the youth, because we constitute about 70% of the population. Very many youth, Nigerians, don't know what God has given to them. Imagine Adam in the Garden of Eden. They said, eat all the fruits here, but don't eat this one. Now that one, I'm hungry, the woman. So just imagine also that Adam was not conscious of the fact that he owns everything in the garden. If your father is very rich and wealthy and you're not conscious, or probably your father died early, they handed over everything to your uncle, and then he was now, and probably is now a greedy and wicked uncle. By the time you turn 18 and you don't find out what your father truly owns, you might live in poverty.
True.
But your father owns a lot. Estates here, he bought shares here.
You will even be begging the uncle to give you.
You will even be begging your uncle to give you.
What is your right? Because
what
you
is
don't
your
know.
right? Do you understand what I'm saying?
To be like he's
consciousness is very important. So for those of you who are conscious, try as much as you can to educate other people. Now, at best, what you will do is this: educate your children. Let them know that the wealth is here, is not abroad. Teach them to be conscious of the fact that God, in His mercy, through most of the wealth in Africa, Nigeria is a bottom pot. So let them know that they are supposed to be living large. Let that consciousness be done on them, so that maybe somehow they are the ones who will change the country. Because you don't need to go to the street to fight. What the few want to see is that consciousness. Once they see that consciousness, that everybody is conscious and speaking the same language, naturally they will start repenting, because they don't know what you have off your sleeve. Because they will, for that, the chef will just know that these people then know, say, then pay me for this. I better make I go back, or make them not beat me here. That consciousness alone will send a message to the chef or the cook that what you brought, the people are aware, they have informed them. So many of our youth, they just ask for crumbs. That's why they call some of us all manner of things, because by virtue of the information I have, I know what my state can offer me. Let me start from there. I know what my local government, what my state, what my country can offer me. So if you tell me anything less, I will not agree. Call me any name. So for those of you who are conscious, teach, send the message across. Teach your children also, and tell them that they were born into a wealthy nation. All right.
That was just to, put you
Rona,
into
you're done
it.
with school, you're done with service. Your government is supposed to be paying you now. The money is there.
What's on my mind? Oh, say what's on my mind?
Because is the wealth in the land.
At this point, all of these things is in my mind. Okay, this one says, good evening, Maxwell and Rona. My eyewitness report is that the principal of Community Secondary School, Tafa, should stop collecting illegal fees from the students and their parents for the purpose of security reasons. The entire communities cannot pay salaries to security guards of government institutions in River State. The State Education Board should take note of this and call their principals for questioning. From Elder Friday John Ubukuma Abua. Have I taken this one? Okay. Please send in your eyewitness reports to 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome, Doc.
Yeah, my eyewitness is First Artillery. As you climb that bridge, do you know that these iron condemned people, they have removed the iron that is connecting the two bridges together? The kind hole that is there, if you don't know, if you are driving, when you fall inside, your head will ache you inside the motor. And also this walkway at Teneka, they've removed nearly all the iron on top of this gutter. They condemn iron people that remove it. I don't know why government has not put a law to make sure these things they stop all this nonsense they are coming here to come and do, because it's a very big trap to everybody. Let us be careful. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, I wonder.
Maxwell, that road I used to complain at my community more fine. They call Abola Ostak Road here. And when they are today, and I saw Caterpillar, I saw where they're digging this is to mount this solar light. That road I used to complain. That they had my cry, and this is my cry. That Abola talking about. This is where they are suffering. Even their transformer has issue. Their transformer, that's the same transformer they're using. 5 months now, they don't have light. You can keep begging my chairman, Beppo chairman, please come and do what Beppo chairman no do. You need to stick with me here. Too much money in station of Beppo. Please, I'm begging Dr. Gifu, please, my chairman, sir, I beg, come and help Mopana. Mopana is large. Mopana, come and see the big house here. The transformer will have. And not start the whole community where they call Omaru. Omaru have their own transformer. Where they call Bakima have their transformer. Where they call this my community here, Basketball, town will have their transformer. People are bidding, people are buying land, big house. Please, and get a bigger transformer. People are still buying land, big house. They are suffering. It's 5 months now. They don't have light. They are suffering for light. They are transformers 5 months. I want to beg my chairman.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Please.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please. Go ahead. Good evening.
Okay, my eyewitness, my name is Simon. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. My eyewitness is this Enekaru Road. The rate take fly on that road. The road is too narrow and besides, it's impassable. Maybe government they are waiting for any day container fall in one of the spots there that the flood have taken over the place. Let government come and realize this road. This road was marking before this time. If they can come and expand this road and jam it to Eneka flyover, that would be very fine. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please keep your calls coming in. Good evening. Go ahead.
Maxwell.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Good evening, my brother. Rona, good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Yes, my name is Engineer Endurance Adoba, popularly known as
Something must kill a man.
Just like what you are saying, before now, after the chicken, rice, and everything, I quietly cool down and listen to you. But Master, one of the things that is causing this major problem on that is based on a mindset, greed, and poverty. That is one of the things that is causing the major problem, as some persons cannot say no. More especially the youth. They engage themselves. That's why when they bring 1,000 naira in campaign, they follow and do all sorts of nonsense. At the end, they rob our destiny. So that is that. But let me give you my... It's happening in my community. One of the area talk I want to give you, or the area talk I want to tell you for now, is about this company that comes to my community. You see, like some persons have been bought over. What the entire community are supposed to unite and tell the company. Few persons are doing it for their own personal interest. That is what we are saying. That is that is just the thing. So please, I want to use this opportunity to tell the company that is operating in the Lebrada community. Please, I will keep on telling them, calling their attention. They should do what they are supposed to do. Meet the entire community, the stakeholders, negotiate with them, and employ the youth. Do what you are supposed to do and take whatever thing you want to take from our community. A brother have all it takes. Little to meet them wheresoever they want to meet them. In a Christian way, we have it. Legal way, we have it. Traditionally way, we have it. As I'm talking to you, our river, our shrine, our Juju river has been tampered by the company. And if they refuse to hear from the community and appease the shrine, the way it ought to be, I can tell Maxwell, I can tell any person in the level of the community, I can tell you that the people can operate in that community. What they will be getting is water and the air. I give on that. If they refuse to appease our Juju river, which they have tampered. So what I'm telling them is that we are ready to receive them. They should come through the front door. Let's receive them so that they will make us happy and we will also make them happy. Please, the road that has been awarded by I don't know, by the company or by an individual or whatever. Please, I went there today. I saw some things by myself. You people should try. And as well that you people are doing to link it to Ishopo through Ishodu, I know that in less than no time, the equipment also will reach Elebrada side so that all of us will also make use of the road down to Ishopo in less than no time. You want to ask me a question?
No, sir. I said thank you.
Okay, sir. Maxwell. Go down and Maxwell. I just said let me end here so that all that will stop. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Good evening.
Hello, Mark.
Welcome, sir. Chief, go ahead.
Okay. You see, I want to suggest for our communities in our local government in this country to be making use of NFSS security. Nigerian.
Hello, go ahead.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Good evening. My name is Ochama Collin.
Go ahead.
Maxwell. Oh, my eyewitness still on the Cement Road. Maxwell, this morning there was heavy rain. The one of yesterday and the one of this morning. Maxwell, some of us cannot even put leg. Some of the cars, the lower cars, cannot even access that Cement junction. Will not can access that junction. Driving towards where they have Blaskanabari junction. We also have a bus spot there. Maxwell, we need people to come for our rescue. I also want to call on the state governor. Now God has helped him to return back to office. Let him use his good office and do the best for the people. So that's my witness this night. Thank you,
sir. Go ahead. Good evening.
Master, good evening.
Wellington.
All those people that are calling, didn't they have House of Assembly members? As you go to House of Assembly members, as they are passing the budget, they will put those rules. Don't you know your assembly members? Call them so that when they come to campaign, it's not okay. That time we will chat for radio. You know they hear our voice. I don't come constituency. When you want to know, can't attract 2-3 roads. Can't you meet with the governor? Why the governor is negotiating for that road? Call your assembly member. They are there trying to chat with the governor. What are they dragging to your constituency? Call them, man. Tell them. We know you don't have assembly now. See, Soso Road don't they get issue. Soso Road get issue. He go drive, he go pass with the CEO. You don't go tell the governor now. Tomorrow you go follow governor for back. Say he don't deliver. He never deliver. He never deliver. Now we get 2 years to go. Okay? Soso Road, Rumolumini. Soso Road, Eneka. Soso Road, Opika. Call them. Anyone who don't deliver, they have the capacity to talk to the governor. The governor will meet them in their chamber very soon. If the people that road that you're talking about, don't send them back to 27. They will meet you. Councillors, this is time to tell them, okay, They are with the governor now. And God bless the master. That's my report.
Thank you very much. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, hello. Good evening, Master.
Yes,
Good
please.
evening.
Go ahead.
Thank you. My name is Chief.
Go ahead, Chief.
Yeah, my eyewitness is about this land grab, and I was opportunity to see you as someone that have that issue complaint. The governor is back now. I remember under his watch, this land grabbing drives very high. He has come. Let him address this issue of land grabbing. Are you hearing me?
Very clear, sir.
Yeah, let him address the issue of land grabbing, because this land grabbing during his time it was worse than what we are even seeing. Let him come. Let him address the issue. Then on the other issue of my eyewitness report on the governor going to prove. The governor's face does not look like somebody that is ready for that kind of business. Look at it now. His face is not like somebody that will go and start proving that and that. Not ready for that. He was the one that told us to thank Tinubu. That Tinubu saved him from being removed as the governor. So you will not thank Tinubu back, come back and prove it back. Let us leave this drama. Let the governor come. We have a lot of things for him. Most of the internal roads are bad. You know, there are a lot of things that you need to engage himself in. Let him leave this, he probably no proof. Thank God that he's back. You wanted him to resign, but he's back. Yes, he's back. He's back. Let him see the ground running. See what he can be able to fix for us. Don't come and give us activity to talk. But what is he probing? Probing what? He has the capacity and the ability to do that. Let us call a spade. He cannot do it. He cannot. Let's leave that matter. Even the assembly members cannot do it also. So everybody should just go and sit down. We have a lot of things to do in the state. There are a lot of issues that still up, a lot of things that is making people to be angry and cry. Look at the eyewitness report. Complain. Most of the schools are primary schools. Some of them don't have teachers. Some of them don't even have toilets. Potable water is not there. There are a lot of things that we need to tell the governor to come and do. Not to go and take a bath. Is it the one that brought a bath here? Can he probe a bath and prove to him? If he wants to probe a bath, people must come and answer. He has no capacity for that. Let him not go and start taking what he cannot be able to. Let him not have what he cannot finish. Let him come back and see what he can do for us. Yeah, exactly. There are a lot of things to be done. If he doesn't, if he says he has no chance, let him go. People will carry him around. Let him see things for himself. Thank you very much, Pastor.
Thank you. I don't laugh there. He said, everybody go and sit down.
He's talking that is his own opinion now.
He said they should not be creating activity for us to talk about it. Good evening.
Good evening, Max.
Yes, please go ahead.
Thank you. I wanted to talk about the different thing, but like what made you to laugh, you know? I call that a political entertainment. Nigerians will like entertainment a lot. Politicians will create entertainment to distract us, and we don't even know what we want.
Tell us your eyewitness, sir.
Yes. Sorry?
Yes, sir, your eyewitness. Good evening. Go ahead. Hello, good evening. It's true, most of the internal roads are actually bad. Very bad. Cornerstone is there, Rumunduru Farm Road, and Eka Road, Rukwaku. Polo is there. When they fixed that Polo, I don't know why they didn't treat the drainages. The road at Rumuparel is there, Deeper Life Road is there. Even this Choba junction that they are trying to patch, I think they should excavate the drainages. Whatever they are doing there, if you don't excavate the drainages, nothing will work. That's the truth. You have to treat issues from the foundation. It's like someone who has malaria and you're taking paracetamol. Yes, the headache will just go down for a while. The fever it will come up again because you're just cutting the branches. You're not treating the issue from the root. You need to go for diagnosis, know if it's plus or plus. Doctors will know better. And then they will know the drugs to administer. If you need to take injection, they know the one to give to you. So that you can treat the issue from the root. If you like, patch that Choba junction. When you're done patching it, and you don't excavate the drainages and then pulling out all those rubbish, you know, go walk or call work. So please, I think they should do, when we are doing any job, let us do it well. That's one problem we have in Africa. We don't do things with precision and with standard. We just do things anyhow, whitewash, so that people will praise, because people like praising. Please, let's do the right thing. If not, those waters will be, the moment it rains. I think I need to today is what? Tuesday. Maybe I'll go to Choba Junction to see after this rain, if you have water suspending on the road. If water keeps suspending on the road, then the road will spoil in no distant time. So please, let's do things with precision and standard. Good evening.
Hello, Master.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
I greet you, Rana, too.
Yes, I greet you. Welcome.
Yes, so what's on my mind is these scavengers. Master, do you know that if peradventure someone is closing shop and eventually the person mistakenly forget anything outside, that one is gone. And it's not only that one these days, some of them now break people's shop, go inside and pack some things, and they do anyhow. But my problem is not even that. My problem is that the government will not say that. They have not had people now complaining. People have been complaining, but they will not do anything. When the thing have escalated now and they started killing people and people life started getting involved and all this thing, they will now start to react. They are not proactive, they're always reactive, and it's a problem in a country. So please, that's what is on my mind though, because these scavengers, it's getting too much. Let it not be that tomorrow now that everybody now start getting being against them. My name is Jay Franco from Alu.
Thank you, sir. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Maxwell.
Yes, your eyewitness, sir. Welcome.
Yeah, Matthias calling you from Norway, River State. My
Yes, sir.
eyewitness is for East West Road, from Element to Trail Park. I passed there today. I think the speed they were using on that road have reduced. And the major part of the road, that is where the speeds are slow, like the bridge and the rest. So I want the company doing that road to be fast about it, because the Ogoni people have suffered on that road too much. Christmas is coming and that road is still the way it is. Let them use the force they were using before on this road for us. And another thing is, I want to say this because I want the governor of River State, Sir Simelale Fubra, to know the power of pain as a governor of this state. You should know that, because it's as if he's using his power to preach peace. Only him alone cannot bring peace in this state. The other camp is not preaching peace. Him is peace, 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 peace. He cannot give us the peace. What is happening now? You want to see the president for what? The president has suspended you without you doing nothing. They are going to say, I want to seek advice. Why does he come to me to give him advice? I think he's beginning to piss the people of River State off. Let me join the APC, let River State rest, because that is what I'm seeing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good evening. Go ahead.
Bro, man.
Sir?
My friend for you.
I greet you, sir. Welcome.
The first thing, the way they laugh. Their laugh, they give me joy. Honestly. Their laugh, they give me joy. Babe, are you not happy when Maxwell laughs?
Yes, I did join on the laugh.
They laugh. And you get where they all talk the things, they all pause the laugh. Wow! Honestly, guys, you need to laugh. See, this state, we need to speak. My problem now, when the internet say they want to probe it back, the Speaker, House of Assembly, River State, they want to prove it back. And me, I tell them they don't go fit. I'm challenging them. Prove me wrong. Saying I lie at the top. Challenge and say you want to prove it back. You cannot. They don't go fit. They don't go even fit invite them. I dare them to invite a man come. We just wait 6 months. Waste everything for this state. Go to Lagos.
Okay, let me ask you, sir.
Yes.
How is Job like, with the floods? How is it like? What's the situation?
Mostly now around Ikwere Road, my one has this. If the rain fall, that Pametri bus from both sides flood the full. And when that rain fall like that, it full They call them Amechi River. So water they full on those sides. But flood they too happen for Job because it just slippery to the water side. So the water they move very well. No much flood for Job. Apart from Ikwere Road, Emenike, my one. That is the thing. Most people suffer in Job. They don't give us light at night. But if they are NDC light, they put for that ring road.
No light at night.
They don't agree what light for night.
Let me say, you know, if you perform now, if heat day.
Perform with you.
Except now where rain don't fall now. My brother, chop or no chop, you go perform. Oh.
So let me apart from there, I have to say, bro, I want to chop this one or I want to chop that one.
Oh.
You want to chop first. But I will be the other, there will be the two first. Then you will choose one. You understand? From Mark, the problem in Nigeria today, you go even get lost your appetite to chop the other one. That's the problem. We don't see light at night. They will only bring up for money, test with the bank G, I think a bank C. They will come collect money on the 17th. That period where they light, they come collect light B. You go see light go this more. After there, no more. As I'm talking to you, I always complain at education. There's no light at education. There's no street light. There's nothing. This one, they collect people handset. It's easy to rob. You cannot see police van at the education bus stop. They go there for front of the politician. They collect people 200 from bus drivers. They do anyhow they do there. It's just bad. All these things is something that we they speak up, and it will not change. Education today, they collect people food. They collect people things. Look at my own politician. They just say there, they collect the facts, they collect 200 from bus drivers. And they are listening to me. I go talk. As long as I get Bromas, I will talk. Bromas, I want to arrange you to come to Job. Come to Job. Let's do a reception for you.
No problem, sir.
In Job. Please
all right,
come
sir.
to Job.
Thank you, sir.
If Apiko, Egede, Abakaleke, Aba, Udi, Nanka, Ekwele, Echue, I go carry you go around. Now who get you? Let me fear. We'll tell them the truth. God bless you.
Thank
Make
you,
a
sir.
bath.
God bless
Probe
you.
bath, let me see. If you say the speaker, probe the bath.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, let's take some messages. I suggest to our communities in local government areas of Nigeria to permit using Nigerian Forest Security Service, NFSS, as grassroots security to work with our CDC in communities. We expect the Ring Road project to resume work with our governor immediately. Ogbogoro Road is not accessible again, from Chief Solomon. This one says the worsening security situation on the Eleme axis of the east-west road is becoming worrisome. The security agents should intensify efforts in securing those areas, as these boys are on rampage, stealing and looting. From Ned Aguma. Good evening, Max. What I'm hearing people say right now on radio, even you listening. Okay. Eyewitness report. Good evening, Mr. Max and Rona. Please inform whoever that is responsible to pay the people that worked as mobilizers during the second phase of polio immunization in Obiapo. This is so disheartening and evil since June up until now.
Working on it.
Thanks, Anonymous.
I wonder, I think even those who also work, I don't know, when there's this short-term job arrangement, people usually complain that they are not paid. That report got to me for those who did the polio. So who is in charge of the payment, and what are they saying? For those who were not paid all through that period, have you written to the appropriate authority? If you don't have money to pay people, why bring in people and ask them to do a particular job, whether it's for 1 week or 2 weeks? Usually even core members, you hear when after elections, they'll be complaining that they've not received their allowances. So please, for those who worked for the polio immunization, they need their pay. And the appropriate authorities, if you're listening, please pay them. So I will not see Unogo Grill carrying placards up and down. Please pay them. No matter how small the money is, pay them their money. They deserve their wage.
Hi, Max and Rona. Ikodu and Olukuma is still crying and begging for road and lights since the creation of Nigeria. We have not seen road, neither lights now for light now. I'm 35 years, yet we're still suffering. When will NDDC and Ahoda West local government and state government remember us for this road light suffering? Because this is getting too much on us, coupled with flood. We are begging them that they should come because it's getting out of hand. I'm Eric. Son says, Uncle Max, I saw a new development in my community, Egui Eche. Poles for street lights. Eche. Poles for street lights has been delivered. They are working on the base now. I hope they should stand for quality, but I don't know who is responsible. Pastor Goody, voice of the voiceless. Okay. Good evening, Max and Rona. Please, my worry is that every rainy season we always hear of flood in some parts of the state. Please, is Omagua behind St. Martin's? Please, in Omagua behind St. Martin's Anglican Church, the Interlock Road is flooded for over 3 years now, and we are begging the government to do the needful. Wodu Godwin C, aka Mbawa Bogidi. Someone says, good evening, Max and Baby Rona. Eyewitness is the allow me now. Is the 420, is it 240 something billion that 6 months emergency has drink River State? I'm trying to understand this message. Max and Rona, please help tell the authority that all the bus stop and under flyover is unsafe for people by these Bomo people. Dummy K. Good evening to you all. I am Ebere of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, the pothole at Omagua Owerri Road after one Catholic church before AP filling station, the road needs to be worked on fast to save life. God help us all. Okay, we have a voice note here and a call too. Okay. Hello.
Max.
Good evening.
Oh, Auntie Rona.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Good evening to you, Mr. UC.
All right.
I hope we are doing your work very well. Please go with small job to help Mama out there. Max, please, I want to use this million to beg our state governor. Please, he's back. He said yesterday that he came to greet Mr. President and for the hope waiting and to hit the ground running. I know the up there they are hitting back. Please, the way he hit here running before the suspension, you should continue running now. Maxwell, do you know that this trend that fed this evening? Like, you know, they not put anybody where in Chokota, Ukurengo, Ume Blue to just move around, to stroll along those mud roads there now. Because of what? Flood don't cover everywhere. Maxwell, it pains me a lot when I'll be seeing my people suffering. People cannot stroll. Maxwell, I told you that your street is better than this road I'm talking about, the Chukota Ikurengume Blue Road. The radio station street is better than this road. You can imagine how station road is just for your station down to those road 14. You can imagine how that road is. That road is better than Chukota Ikurengo Ume Blue Road. Maxwell, the way it rains this evening, if you go to that place, you can't even see anybody. Even to cross the road and buy something, they are cross road. He cannot even try it because of bad road. Please, my governor is back. He should help us. Put Shokota, Ikurengume Blue Road in order. That road from Igboeche Junction will take you to Imo River or Igbo Express. Straight, you go wherever you want to go. Please, you should help us and do this road for us. Not that we don't have anything, we produce oil. We have more than 60-something oil wells in these communities, but we don't have road. What about the 13% stuff they normally give to us? They should help us and do something. Please. Maxwell, again, please tell your school Kenya School Uniport, they should try and walk their major road. I'm not talking about the internal road. The major road, they should try and do it from Delta Gate to inside Abuja Park. They should try and do this road. Do you know that the drainage in this road, normal shovel can't enter the drainage because how small it is. They should leave all these dual fence they are doing inside the lecturer's quarter and other things. Use the money and walk this major road. Max, have we been in Ofrima roundabout when it rains? Everywhere they messed up. Please, they should put the road in order. It's too bad. Everywhere, small pothole. They should try and walk this place for. Please. God bless you, Max. Good one.
All right. Yeah.
Well, Aruna, my name is Regina.
They are working on the base now. I hope they should start for quality.
Good evening. It's Reginald calling from Chukuchu. Maswell, I've been talking about my Chukuchu pipeline roads, Chukuchu Umichin pipeline roads. And you know that ever since for the past 6 months that the bus has taken over, I decided not to talk about it because I know that he's not here to solve problem. Now that the governor is back, I am begging him, let him attend to Chukuchu Umichin pipeline roads because we are suffering. The flood is much. And I also want to use this medium to beg NDDC to consider Chukuchu community for the light-up solar system. If other communities in the Che can have it, what's stopping NDDC from putting it, bringing our own share? We are part of Niger Delta communities. Mr. Maswe, finally, let me also use this opportunity now to beg the governor, Sim Fobra, let him look very well. Those commissioners that did the one that during the administration of former governor the former commissioner for education and former commissioner for health, these two commissioners did wonder. And he can use people like that in the area of health and education so that we can improve in these areas. Thank you.
All right. This one says, good evening, Max. Please, bike Okada is too much in this state. Good evening, Today FM. I would like to kindly remind His Excellency the Governor that the people of Rumekwe community have always been committed to supporting development initiatives. However, our road remains in a deplorable state with no access to electricity or potable water. On the issue of employment, I humbly appeal to the Governor to revisit the 10,000 civil service recruitment exercise which was suspended prior to his own suspension. Thank you, Gentle Soul, from Rumekini. Okay.
Good evening, Master.
We're out of time.
Everybody should begin to call.
Okay.
We're out of time. We can't take any more messages. That's much we can take. Follow me on Facebook, Lucky Maxwell, LuckyMaxwell, Lucky Maxwell. On X, Elon Musk's X, family Twitter at LuckyMax234.
Yes, on Facebook, I'm Rona Agbara, RonaAgbara. Thank you so much. We'll be here tomorrow again.
Thank you.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one.
If you listened to us yesterday, you know that she doesn't need any introduction as far as sports is concerned in our country. Dr. Toyin Aluko, former handball superstar, former super secretary of 8 different sporting federations in our country, Nigeria. Today, she is the president of Association of Former Female Athletes of Nigeria. She's back for us to continue and conclude the conversation that we started yesterday. My name is Godwin Enakana. It's Global Sports Update.
Some, maybe in athletics, they would just have one coach. How can one coach for a whole state with how many local governments perform?
Impossible.
So at the state level, they lack coaches. And somebody should be interested in checking out, because at the end of the day, let me tell you, the national is the end users of these coaches and athletes.
Yes.
If we don't contribute to the development of coaches at the state or at the grassroots level, then what do we expect them to produce? At the end of the day, we only take, I keep saying it, at the national does not produce athletes. The athletes come from the state, from their various local governments to the state. Then they will come to national, we use them. So if we are going to use them at the end of the day, then we must be interested in the development of coaches at the grassroots, at the state level, before we bring them. Many federations don't have employed national coach. I think they stopped employing national coach many years back. We invite coaches from the state. So if we are going to use coaches from the state as our national coaches, then we should be interested in their training. So you can see why we are not doing well, because we concentrate on getting results from the athletes. What about the coaches that will assist these athletes to be the best they should be when they go for competitions? So we have a lot to do in the area of coaching in Nigeria.
Wow, that's so deep, as it were. Dr. Toyin Aluko, let me take you away from talking sports and the many challenges that we have in our country. There's a body known or called NAWIS. You know the body. You were part of this body.
Of course, yes.
NAWIS is association of what?
Women in sport.
Women in sport. Is this association restricted only to retired athletes?
You mean the Association of Women in Sport?
Yes, NAWIS.
No. The association, we have Association of Women in Sport and we have Association of Former Female Athletes of Nigeria.
No, I will get there. I need you to answer the first one. We'll get to that.
Okay. Because, what they are doing, what AWIS is, the Association of Women in Sport is doing, to me is good. Because I mentioned AFAN just to buttress a point. Now, you are a woman. There are so many housewives now that they belong to different clubs. Some will say, I'm Asna. Some will say, Man U. They belong to the Association of Women in Sports. As long as you are interested in sports, whether you get involved in sports or not, but you just love sports, you can be a member of Association of Women in Sports. So it's open, and it helps us to accommodate every woman who loves sports. You might be a market woman, you might be a philanthropist, you might be whatever, a business woman. As long as you have passion for sports, you can be in that association. It's open to you. So why I mentioned AFAN, the difference is that for you to be a member of AFAN, that is Association of Former Female Athletes of Nigeria, you would have participated in one sport. You must have been involved. So we have a lot of national athletes, ex-international athletes, Olympians, with the Association of Former Female Athletes of Nigeria. And at the end of the day, you realize that the two we have is not even enough. We need to, open up to have so many women associations. Don't forget, the NOC is looking at a 40%, 50% of female participation in governance. Now we are just 2. We still need more. If you ask me, what about our female medical personnel? They are essential. They are essential to be part of our team. Because anyhow you look at it, you can't take a team out without female medical personnel. And we've had enough of male personnel, medical personnel, taking charge of our female teams. We've had teams traveling out, have been parts of so many that all the medical personnel are men. And you don't have a single woman there. They will do massage, they will do physiotherapy, give physiotherapy treatment to these girls, and the doctors with pets and all that. So you want to tell me that they are not relevant? They are relevant.
Okay.
They are relevant, and we need more. We need more of women, female organizations to be part of sport in Nigeria. So with what the National Sports Commission has done, it's one of the best things that could happen to our female sports in Nigeria. So we have room, whoever you are as a woman, right now, you belong to a place. You belong to an association. And all what we do is to support the work of the government, to support the efforts of the National Sports Commission.
Okay.
Because as NGOs, and Association of Women in Sport is an NGO. An NGO. We all work for the National Sports Commission. That is the main job of any NGO with any parasita or any institution. Thank you.
Association of Former Female Athletes of Nigeria.
Yes, please.
Right here, what you have just said is that this is a professional body for only retired female athletes. NAWIS is strictly for anybody that is interested, journalist, medical doctor, anyone, as long as you are female.
Any former athlete that is interested in being with them is free.
Wow.
So it's open.
Dr. Toyaluko, my question would be, why the uproar that the National Sports Commission recognize the body that you happen to be the president right now? Why do you think there's an uproar?
Well, this body has been in existence, I think, 7 years now.
Oh.
And from onset, we have been clamoring, advocating for the inclusion of former athletes in their various sports federations. And by the special grace of God, we have a Messiah, and or a team of what would I call them now? We have the chairman, we have the director general of the National Sports Commission who have listening ears. Because as an athlete now, I felt the game in my bones. While playing, my people will say it's only the person that wears the shoe that knows where it pinches. Yeah. As a former athlete, when you talk about what we went through in our days, some might not be palatable, but we learned through the years to be able to make change. We didn't want these younger ones coming up to go through what we went through. And we are in the best position to mentor these athletes. Athletes, they help us once an athlete. For an athlete to listen to you, they want to know if you have gone through what they are going through. Then they will listen to you. But if you have not gone through what they're going through, it's just like you're talking about labor. You have not gone through labor, you are talking about labor, or you are teaching labor. It cannot be the same thing with somebody that went through labor. The person that went through labor will tell you, how it is to go through labor. So it's the same thing with athletes. And I want to tell you that the passion an athlete has for a sport cannot be taken. And that passion keeps them going. Okay. And at any time you call upon them, they are always available to serve. Because if somebody, for example, now been in handball now for over 4 decades, can anything take that passion for sport away from me?
No,
it will be very difficult.
Okay.
And at the same time, we are saying, let's give back to the society.
Okay.
The country trained us. We have acquired much experience. And we know what it is to be an athlete. We know what makes an athlete to be happy. And we can come in, we can be the bridge between the administrators and the athletes. For me now, I've been both sides. I've been on both sides. I was an administrator and an athlete. So if I serve on the board of my federation, don't you think I'm going to add value to that federation? So that's it. That is why we are on board to add value to our various sports. And you know, when you train somebody, you acquire knowledge, experience, and all that. Then you retire, you are forgotten, and we don't want that to happen again. You know, we have had stories that I played for Nigeria forgot me, Nigeria did this. No, this is a platform for you to come back. And let me shock you. Do you know that AFAN now we have PhD holders in our list? We have master's degree holders, first degree holders. We even have a vice chancellor.
Wow.
The vice chancellor of Adeni Ogunsoya University was an ex-international handball player. We begged her to be part of the board, and she considered. So, if an athlete, if you have such a person, and with the former permanent secretary of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is part of us. You know, she's an ex-national table tennis player. Then we now have even the first female table tennis player in Nigeria. We call her Mama Popola.
Yeah.
Mama Popola, at 83, we do press up for you.
I know her very well.
You know, thank you. So again, you can see that the passion is still there. She wants to do something. Why don't we give them the platform to come and contribute to development of sports in Nigeria? After all, they played the sports. They were the one in camp when there was food, when there was no food, when there was allowance, when there was no allowance. We should not be at the back.
Thank you.
We should be part. We should be major stakeholders when it comes to sports governance. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Toyin Aluko. This is very interesting, eye-opener, and I know more than I thought that I knew about AFAN and NAWIS. Once again, thank you for talking to me.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
God bless you. Very good. Thank you.
Amen.
Handball player, administrator par excellence, and of course a coach, Dr. Toyin Aluko, president, founder of Association of Former Female Athletes of Nigeria, talking to us right here on Global Sports Update. That's about the size of the show. Thank you for listening. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. My name is Godwin Edakena. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style. African style. African style. African style.
Mama, aye mama, aye mama. Let's go. ugboro na-abụ nwayọkwa nke a bụ ebe a nọ nọ.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Good day, my lovely people of Rivers State and the environs. The voice wey you dey hear so na the voice of Mama Oni. Mama Oni, that Yoruba woman wey sabi only about man matter. I dey always dey treat you, my people, dey greet you say God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. If you be man wey be say you dey notice say something dey happen inside your body, but the thing no dey there before, maybe na long time toilet infection na im cause your own. Abi you be man wey be say you no dey take care of yourself. Abi you be man wey you like to dey take cocoa thing. Abi you be man wey be say you get different thing wey you contact from river, abi from where you dey make intercourse. If all these things enter inside your body as a man, if you gather themselves together wey be say no go let you fit stand gidigba as a real man. No forget Yoruba proverb dey talk say anybody wey laugh last na im dey laugh the best. Na im make Mama Oni come tell una for Port Harcourt town say for Mama Oni place we dey take off man matter. Man wey know say many things dey do am inside im body. Whether you be man wey be say you no even get the opportunity to sleep well, abi you dey get inch inside your body, abi you be man wey be say you no fit stand gidigba say yes I'm a real perfect man. My brother, you need to take 1-2 step come meet Mama Oni inside the ongoing Aba Trade Fair for inside Iziboro Park. You need to go meet experts, the people wey God give the knowledge, wey sabi about natural medicine. One of them na im be Mama Oni. If you be man wey be say you dey notice say to waka from one pole to the other na wahala, abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say somebody dey push you, abi if you dey waka you go dey feel like say dem put something inside your leg, abi you be man wey be say your waist dey pain you all the time, your waist dey pain you all the time. No forget say na waist gone na im man dey o. Man wey waist dey pain, you no go fit talk say I'm a real man. Abi you be man wey be say all the time if you dey talk among people, you then go dey perceive odor from your mouth. Abi your body go dey inch you like say you take yam water take rub body. Abi make your body dey pepper you like say you take yam water take rub body. Who tell you say na only woman na im dem dey put blame for the happiness of the home? Anything wey concern woman, anything wey concern the happiness of the marriage, then go carry all the wahala put for woman head. Man gone na him be the giver. Na him dey give us wetin we go carry. And no forget say Mama Oni, I dey always dey tell you say when you visit our stand for more information and enlightenment, we go tell you many things about man matter. You no forget say na we be una wife, na we be una mama, na we be una sister. Anything wey concern man, e dey inside Mama Oni brain. Use the opportunity wey dey happen now for inside Iziboro Park. Come visit Mama Oni for information and enlightenment about your health related matter, about your health related problems. No forget say God na im dey do everything, but God no go come from heaven. Na God go direct angels to us human being. Anything wey you dey do, just believe say you go do am well, because oyinbo people say anything one doing at all is one doing well. Na im make Mama Oni dey always dey talk and say I no be God o, I only understand the efficacy of natural medicine. As you sabi your daily activity, na so Mama Oni sabi natural medicine about man problem. No forget na stand 17 I dey, stand number 17. If you be man wey be say until you take all these strong drugs, if you be man wey you dey think say until you take all this strong medicine before you go fit stand gidigba as a man, na im be say something don damage inside your body, something don happen inside your body. God don create man the way wey be say na easy way. Even though you dey think wetin you like, you must to fit stand gidigba as a man. But if you don reach the stage wey be say you go dey take many dangerous medicine, e fit give you stroke, e give you heart attack, e fit give you many problem inside your vein wey be say the vein go die patapata. But because of the power of God inside natural medicine, if it be say na because of you na im God create me, na im God make me understand the efficacy of roots and herbs. This work na the work wey I inherit from my father. My father na im be the abore of the whole of Egba land, and na this work wey I dey do since the day wey dem born me till as I grow rich like this. No forget Mama Oni Aba Medicine, Mama Oni Aba Home is a division of Abeokuta Woman Aba Care Center. So just use the opportunity. You lovely people wey na don sabi Abeokuta my medicine as e be. Na this one still be. Use the opportunity make come meet Mama Honey inside the ongoing herbal trade fair. Only about man matter. If you be woman, just come purposely because of your papa, be your brother, be your husband. If na woman own, I go direct you to person where they do am. But man matter, na I carry on this trade fair. I go dey expect all of now. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. You fit call me on 080 39 71 6022 080 39 71 6022 or 090 27 74 67 37 090 27 74 67 37. God no go let us stay disease, stay spend the whole of our lifetime. I go dey expect you. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Aye mama o. Aye mama o. Let's go. Nọ ego mbute special asị na ego kilikili adịgbo ozi mkpa nọ ya mezila onye ọbụla ji achọzi ego mbute magolu nego mbute na asọkwa n'ụsọnụ amabutie a na-elizie n'obi ọcha ọ na-aka ego mbute dị mma ego mbute 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 aye mama aye oh aye mama 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 oh Maduka neche ni ajezi obodo oyibo oluzi obodo oyibo oluzi owelu nkata bulu ego mbute mmadụ nọ neche ni aluzi obodo oyibo ojezi obodo oyibo oluzi owelu nkata bulu ego mbute David Obalulu Abolom. If ever natures in no wabos on Kegabalofa. Ma farmers in Nimendo, then was the long. Nebonya nejezi anano. Eba fuko nejezi wetono. Obulu makezi oyimwoke. Ifemele meka neje kakolu. Aye, mama. Eziboyim, onye mụ na ya na-adị mma o. Eziboyim nwoke, onye mụ na ya na-adị mma o. Oyima, mụ na ya na-atụtụ, mụ na ya na-abọ na-atụtụ, mụ na ya na-abọ na-agba mbọ. Anyị na-ahụzụ, anyị kwelu na ọ ga-adị mma o. Emesia no gadimma, no tete na kodi njo. Emesia no gadimma, emesia ta no ife gadimma o. Eziboyim, onye mu ni ana tutu, onye mu na ya na di na ma o. Ututu ne fifi ani no na me o. Ani fugari anyango. Anyị fụzie na-abụ anyị elie o. Mụ na oyi mụ na dị na mma. Mụ na na-abụ na-eme ka nwanne o. Apụta ofu m. Oyi mụ nwoke we na-abụ nọ. O jesie na befa nata. Ọ nata we gbozie m onowu o. Ọsị m onowu. Onowu n'obi agbawa ma. Onowu n'obi agbawa na m o. Onowu n'obi etiwa na m e. Nsi ezigbo oyi m. Ezigbo oyi m ọ gịnị na-emeghị. Ezigbo oyi ma gịnị na-eti oyi n'iki ga-etili mkpu akwa o. Oyi m si m onowu na-alụ emenne obele nwanyị atọlatọ dezie n'obele nwanyị atọlatọ o jele obodo oyibo ọ nata webulu jipu nata jezie egwe kpọpozie ntị ya emesịa na ojezie egwe yezisi. Ezigbo oyi m ọbịa na-eti ya kwa o. Kedu ibi na-etili mkpu akwa? Kedu ibi na-etili mkpakwa o? Oyi m wesi m kpọmọ onowu a. Onowu go na-abụ onowu na-aga m eje obodo oyibo. Ọ dị ka obodo oyibo a na-eji bekata ebula ego, a na-ejizi kata ebola ego. Na ga-eje obodo oyibo. Nsi ezigbo oyi m, ezigbo oyi m welu nwayọ ka isobe ụwa do. Na adachi ifu ụwa n'ike o. Akala kanina burofu, akala kanina burofu. Oyi mu wekwe, mana olu ezizu kanabo. Nchoba zezi oyi mu, asidezi boyi mejebego. Obulu welding machine, ofifo kaji akanu. Obuli ewelezi enu na mbuka, wewele gojebe south. Ano na south, no phone call, not even a letter. Anyị na-atọnya n'ọga dị mma o. Ofu arọ ọga, emesi arọ na-abụ ọga, emesizi arọ nkịta ọga. A na-echezigbo oyi m, ọbata ife ga-adị mma. Ọnata ife ga-adị mma o. Ọnata ife ga-adị mma. Na mụbo n'owe chenjibe ọgọdọ.
Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying right here. It's 14 minutes past 9 and it's September 23rd, 2025, Tuesday evening. It's been a great day. I mean, sometimes you just see yourself doing certain things that you've said to yourself that you do not have the capacity to, and you're wondering, how on earth am I able to go through this? How on earth am I able to process this information? How did I get through the season of my life? And it's as much as what the human mind and the human body can carry, right? So when we talk about, staying around your capacity, we also need to sometimes analyze your strength. I mean, you're such a strong person. You've been through a lot. You live every day, you go through life, and sometimes you question how you're able to do all of this. I understand. Maybe God's strength, not maybe. But I just want you to keep doing as much as you're doing. Keep being amazing for yourself and the people that love you. Hope you've been having a great day. And it's okay to stop and go rest. Even if you've not met the target for the day, you probably put a target for yourself. I want to do this, and you've got to an extent that you think you have done enough. At least it's still okay to say, okay, I'll continue tomorrow. But if you want to beat the target, and I don't know why English words are just leaving my mouth today. Should I speak Igbo or Pidgin? All right, so even if you think you are going to supersede what you have put your mind to do is still perfect, but just ensure that you drink a lot of water and rest a little. Thank you for joining me on The Thrill. Okay, it's a music journey plus good conversation that we have here, and you know it's never complete without you being part of the conversation. So if I just come here and raise the talk and just talk and go home, or just read the news and go sleep, I would not be excited. But with you here with me, we do the talking together. All right. News broke about 6 hours ago that the president's wife, the first lady of the country, Remi Tinubu, raises over 20 billion naira for the National Library. 20 billion. Now, 20 billion and counting, because the money is still counting. I'm going to read out the exact figure for you so you can, you have an idea of what it is, but it's in billions. Now, remember that she had said that a way to celebrate her birthday should rather that people give towards the reviving of the National Library rather than paying newspapers, publications, sending her cakes and well wishes or monies, that she wants the funds instead to go into the National Library. One person that was really against that, why celebrating her on her 65th said, well, it sounds beautiful, but no, it's not what the country needs now. And then she had responded saying that the fundraiser is in support of completing the National Library project, and so far 20.7 billion. Now, according to a statement by her senior special assistant on media, Busola Kukoyi, Mrs. Tinubu made this known during a lunch with journalists at the presidential villa Abuja today. She explained that the birthday account Oluremi at 65 Education Fund will remain open until December 2025 to receive further donations from Nigerians towards the project. Now, she quoted Lebanese writer and philosopher Gebran Kali, 1925 essay, The New Frontier. The First Lady urged Nigerians to embrace collective responsibility in nation building. If we take our baby steps in well-doing, before long, things will begin to shape up for our country. We all have to rise up, play our part in the building process. A grain of sand and a drop of water make a mighty ocean, she said. Now, Mrs. Tinubu dismissed claims that the fundraiser was politically motivated, noting that her passion for libraries stems from their impact on her early life as a teacher. What is wrong in doing well or trying to build our country? If I could assist Liberia's post-war rebuilding by donating the Oluremi Tinubu Elementary and Junior Secondary School in Montserrat Cerrado County, what is wrong in drawing attention to some of the areas of need in our beloved nation? She asked. Now, she added that she has a history of raising funds for public causes, including 50 million naira for the National Sickle Cell Foundation Center at her 45th birthday and 200 million naira for the New Era Foundation and other charities at her 50th. Now, the First Lady stressed that the National Library project is not just a project, but a national treasure that will serve generations to come, while confirming that as of today, 2 p.m. today, Tuesday, September 23rd, 2025, that the account had recorded 20.4 billion and was still growing. She clarified that the signatories to the account are the Minister of Education and the Chief Librarian of the Federation, with her role limited to driving the fundraising effort. Now, she expressed gratitude to all contributors, including President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Vice President Kashim Shettima, and his wife, former President Muhammadu Buhari, former Senate President Godswill Akpabio and his wife, Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas and his wife, members of the National Assembly, governors and their spouses, security chiefs and their families, as well as business leaders such as Aliko Dangote, Abdul Samad Rabiu, Arthur Eze, Tony Elumelu, and Jim Ovia. This just looks like the list of the people who have done this fundraising. I mean, maybe. If there is to be like some sort of transparency in the case of, we want to know, it's a fundraiser, I mean, but if we want to know who gave what or not, we really want to know, like, who are the people giving this monies? Nigerians. By Nigerians, I mean like Nigerians. I don't mean politicians for this feat. Now, remember that the Labour Party presidential candidates in the 2023 election, Peter Obi, blatantly criticized and describing the gesture as misplaced priority. Well, in a statement on Sunday, he joined Nigerians in wishing the First Lady well on her new age, praying for her continued health and happiness. However, he expressed shock at her call for well wishers to donate towards the completion of the National Library in Abuja instead of spending money on cakes or newspapers adverts. Or he wrote that, I join millions of Nigerians in wishing Her Excellency Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu a happy birthday. May God Almighty, who has been with her all these years, grant her many more healthy, fruitful, and happy years. However, I was struck by irony reading her request that instead of cakes or newspaper adverts, well-wishers should donate towards completing the National Library in Abuja. On the surface, it is noble and selfless, but beneath it lies an indictment of our nation, Obi said. Well, when that came up, while a number of people said, the former presidential candidate is correct, some other people thought, there's absolutely nothing wrong with starting that sort of fundraiser for the National Library. That it's human and also a great gesture, grand gesture by the First Lady, Mrs. Oluremi Tinubu. Now that over 20 billion has been raised, and now she clarifies that there's nothing political to this. I mean, but that's about 20 billion 456 million 188,924 naira 93 kobo. 20 billion 456 million 188,924 naira 93 kobo has been raised for this Oluremi at 65 Education Fund. I don't know how impressive you see this as. And this list that I saw here, this appreciation list that I saw here, now she did mention quite some names, and you're wondering, maybe these are the people who have donated to this feed, or maybe there are other well-meaning Nigerians, maybe like you and me, like, did you donate for this? You've given like maybe your 1,000, your 10, 100, 200, 500,000, 1 million naira, 2, 5, 10, 20, 50, 10 million, 100 million for these feet. Now remember that she mentioned quite some names here, like the president, of course, her husband. He wrote her a beautiful beautiful letter on her birthday, very romantic. Vice President Kashim Shettima, his wife, she mentioned former President's wife, Muhammadu Buhari, Senate President Godswill Akpabio and his wife, Speaker of the House of Representatives, Tajuddin Abbas and his wife, members of the National Assembly, governors and their spouses, security chiefs and their families, as well as business leaders such as Aliko Dangote, Abdusamad Rabiu, Arthur Eze, Tony Elumelu, and Jim Ovia. She did say a special thank you to these people. And well, if someone is saying thank you to people like these, especially, it's like, oh, maybe they have somehow started the fundraising, and maybe other people, other Nigerians have also joined, giving their 1,000. I mean, the number of Nigerians we have, imagine everyone's giving, maybe even if everyone's giving 1,000 naira or 5,000, I mean 20 billion and about hundreds of millions and some thousands and naira and kobo have been raised. Now, she did say something very important, maybe for accountability's sake, that the monies, every record for this is in the Ministry of Education is in charge of it. And what she highlighted, what she's done in the past as a way of celebrating her birthday, just assuring Nigerians that this is not new to me. And it's not just because I'm First Lady. I'm doing this because it's my culture. It's something that I like to do. And so would you rather see that this is put to good use? Or are you concerned, like Obi is, and maybe a number of Nigerians concerned about how necessary this fundraising is for the National Library? Right. Take a look at it. I mean, the National Library, is it not a good investment? Do you think it's good for the reading culture, for the face of education in Nigeria? We've always talked about how education is overlooked. So do you think this gives like a boost to that sector, and several other things may begin to work the way you want them to work? What do you think about this? I mean, she says this is extending to December this year, 2025. We'll have like 3 months. If 20 billion has been raised in less than how many days? So we're looking at, what could it be? Are we looking at 100 billion by December? Well-meaning Nigerians like the both of us, putting these monies together to celebrate the First Lady at 65. What do you think about this exactly? What are your thoughts? Good feed or not? If it's no, why do you think it's not? Misplaced priority, like some people think. Why do you think so? 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. For text or WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. You can drop a comment on Facebook today, 95.1 FM. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
I can hear you. Good evening.
My name is Honorable Glad West. I'm calling from Buguma State, outside the local government.
All right.
I'm happy what I heard from the First Lady. And the most surprising part of it is this. This money is not coming, it's not going directly to her. She said, and I quote, it's going directly to the Ministry of Education. And that is one of the best things. We are talking about education. In fact, this is one of the best news I've had so far in this administration. We are talking about education. And if all things have been happened, then our education sector would have been one of the best now. You can bear with me, see what she said. She said they should donate everything to the library, National Library, not by buying cake for her or cutting of this, that. And when she mentioned of those that have spent money, I think those who they've done very well. In this case, now,
she didn't say that they spent money. She was just thanking them. And I was just highlighting that she was thanking them for their support.
Yeah, she's thanking them. She's thanking, and they did perfectly well. But this girl should go to other places, alone as much as I'm concerned. For instance, our refinery. It will help. Or our agricultural sector. It will help too. Yeah, those two sectors will be better. God bless you. Honorable Gladwell. Thank you.
All right. God bless you too. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello.
Yeah, turn down the volume on your listening device.
Yeah, that has been done. Yeah, it's a shame to see things like this happen, where we solicit for funds to use to raise national structures. It's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. It's a shame. We shouldn't be saying this. We shouldn't be talking about this, We shouldn't be talking about somebody be supporting this. That you have to seek for funds to fix. Do you know how much Nigeria owns? They've stolen all our money. These politicians have finished us. Now they've gathered themselves together in the name of celebration of what? Celebrating the First Lady. And they brought back our money and they are playing around with our money and you support them. You know, that's the problem we have. It's unfortunate. My name is Frank. Thank you. I feel so ashamed hearing this. In a country, do you know how much is going into this country? These people are stealing a lot from us. It's high time we open our eyes and stop all this. It's unfortunate.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, this is Akonichi calling for Rumomo.
Akonichi, please go on.
It is so surprising that these our leaders strategizing things. As days goes on, they are thinking what to do to dupe and to scam humanity. You know, this is a new strategy, and she's telling us that she did not have access on that account. A Nigerian lady or a Nigerian woman with tests or something like that. Did she look like we are a kid? We are not a kid. We know their way of doing things. Now, this money now, she will gather it. And this money is happening. And she will use it for what she wants to use it for. They should not be telling us that, you know, the less you see, the more you look. And the more you look, the less you see. There is a deep, systematic act there for grabbing of money, using birthday as a pattern and as a systematic way to achieve from people. Later, she will now use it for campaign and to buy election. And they think we don't know all this. They think we are kids. Only the blind and the people that does not have common sense will believe her. Somebody like me that have been in this earth 3 decades, I know all their systematic way of grabbing and stealing. This is a scam. Another systematic way of Yahoo. I don't know if you have been hearing of Yahoo. Not only those boys, they should leave those boys away and look into them very well. Thank you very much.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello?
I can hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, Queen Chima, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine. Good evening.
Yeah, God bless you.
Okay.
And thank you so much for the good song you gave to me and others. Thank you. You are doing well. People are the real super station of Port Harcourt.
Thank you.
Yes, for me, Cambillion. Can you hear me?
I can hear you in Cambillions.
Yes, for me, the first day I saw that, what I would call it, announcement on Facebook, I thought it was AI generated. I never knew it was real. I later realized it was real. For me, what the woman did, the first lady, is not correct. It's totally indictment to her husband. You see, her husband are very worthy. What is the work of the Ministry of Education, Queen Chikeze? They have budget. If I can remember, I knew they have budget. So what are they doing with the money? Now, let me tell you the truth. Like our man Obi said, for me, this money now, they want to generate money for allegedly buy votes next election, 2027 election ahead. That's what she's trying to do. She thought she's smart. If she think Nigeria didn't know me, I'm smarter than her also. That's what she's trying to do. Which kind of after next year when she will do her another birthday, she will go for another money for strings in the hospital of National Hospital in Abuja. Because I said no strings in the hospital. Is it what she's trying to say? I think it's not what she's telling us. It's not true. She's trying to generate money ahead to use for campaign. It's her mission. It's quite unfortunate. It's disgrace now for national. What you mean? The whole world will listen for basically begging money to give her to people that told us that the husband did not need Nigerian money. It's unfair. It's not. It's corruption. Thank you so much. Good night.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, good evening, the one and only beautiful queen of the radio. A blessed evening to you and a bad one to all the bad politicians and wayo people everywhere in this government claiming, hypocrites claiming they are doing something for somebody and all, robbing Peter to people. Yeah. My sister Queen, are you there?
I can hear you.
Very good. Thank you. My sister Queen, you see, I want to ask a question because sometimes when I'm confused, I like asking questions. This library, what? Will they be cooking food and be giving the less privileged that are hungry everywhere in all the local communities? Let me not say all over Nigeria, but in Abuja there, will they be cooking food and giving them, doing empowerment and skill acquisition for those people who are suffering that this government has come to be taxing them and spending this money in a luxurious and a flamboyant kind of extravagant lifestyle? You see them today, they go London, go France, go and take dinner and come back. Is that what they want to be doing? Because if it is library where I know people go and acquire knowledge and get some materials that cannot be easily gotten, but yet let's think about it. You want to upgrade the National Library. According to how, what about the library in all our institutions, federal government, federal university, federal colleges? Why can't they upgrade these ones if it is the international or national library that she wants? I think Obasanjo built one the other day with taxpayers' money, and before you know it, he says it has become Obasanjo Presidential Library. That is how they used to start. Tomorrow now, when she is leaving now, let this one now not be confiscated to become a property, because that is how Obasanjo too. He said it was launching library.
It's a national library.
Presidential library, what have you. At the end of it all now, they say it's Obasanjo library. It's not Nigeria property. That Obasanjo, is it not up to grade whereby this kind of book or whatever she want to put in this one that she's upgrading now will be in that one, that people will go and seek knowledge or acquire materials. You see, this woman, they came, they said they don't need our money, they are very rich. But now this kind of systematic gymnastic kind of maneuvering Nigerian fund. And you see, when I say Peter, they rob Peter to people. Those politicians who donate 20-something billion in within 2 days. Now, if you ask them, it is taxpayers' money that they are using to go and donate now, being a good boy in the eyes of Jagaban and his wife. Hello, Sister Queen.
All right, we need to take other calls now.
Don't mind these people. I'm tired with this government. In fact, let God just find a way to put an end to this government. Let us have a fresh breath air and breathe well. Thank you, Sister Queen. I don't know. There's nothing we will not hear from this Jagaban and his wife.
Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yes, Robin Maja, the farmer, and I'm calling you from Che.
All right, Robin Maja.
It's good we have this discourse, and we should having this type of discussion all through. You see, Bob Marley sang a song. He said, "You can fool some people, but I don't fool some people." Senator Remi Tinubu, the wife of one here, that money, that money. So that money is not good as for national salary. It's not thing. You're using your office that is not recognized by Nigerian Constitution, First Lady, to woo people by appearing on national television, international TV, NTA, international, begging people to give you card and donate it to somewhere. The Minister of Education, who appointed the minister, is not the husband. They think we are fools. We are not fools. It's very shameful, appalling that the wife of the president of Nigeria can go and say, we people who are willing to give them free boots. Talking about the husband of the president of the is that right? I think they are seeing more monies are pushed to the state governors because fuel subsidy is gone. More money everywhere. Meanwhile, there is hunger and poverty. In the environment, this thing does not.
Robin Maja the farmer, your network. I don't know what's going on in your area these days. Please call again. I can barely hear you. Right, if you just tuned in, it's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And The Thrill is the program. We've been discussing that the president's wife, Oluremi Tinubu, has raised over 20 billion naira for the funding of the National Library. Not funding, rather, for the revitalizing of the National Library. Remember that on her birthday, she had opened a fundraiser saying that rather than people giving money for cakes, adverts, publications, she would rather that monies be given so that she can put into the National Library for its completion. Now, the National Library, one of the agencies under the Ministry of Education, amongst other agencies, has been in existence for over 60 years. I mean, over 60 years, according to, and it was established with a law in Nigeria, has like 33 branches. They are still looking at expanding, and they have quite some challenges, just like normal libraries in Nigeria. I mean, you need to know what state libraries look like. I mean, even state libraries are not as efficient or as amazing, as beautiful as they should be. But a national library we shouldn't be having that concern. But you know that generally education is poorly funded in the country. This is not a conversation of today. It's normal. You know that funding for education has always been almost one of the lowest. Now, the facilities are dilapidated. The library headquarters operates from rented apartments, as the complex which is meant to house it remains uncompleted since 2006. Now, the library has 33 branches and is making efforts to effectively expand to 36 branches, like I stated earlier. There are other challenges like poor reading culture. Now, even the library does not have new materials, so it's not as recent as it's supposed to in terms of materials. They are almost always outdated. So one might just be thinking, what can 20 billion do for that library? Now, she says she's extending this fundraiser to December 2025. What can 20 billion? Now, 20 billion and counting. I did read out that she was saying a special thank you to some well-wishers and some friends. She mentioned most of them politicians, the vice president, the senate president, businessmen, moguls in Nigeria, Aliko Dangote, Olumelu, and a number of others, saying thank you for their support so far. But I don't know, right? Now, she also highlighted that the money is under the supervision of the Ministry of Education. She doesn't have access to the money, and that this is going to be critically handled by the Ministry of Education. So, well, even if a lot of people have criticized this feed, saying I mean, there's something shady about this. We don't understand why do you want to do this, or what happens to the funds that goes to the Ministry of Education, and how does it allocate its funds to agencies in the ministry? Why is the National Library facing this sort of challenge up until now? What is her concern, and why is her interest there? And she says, well, this is not the first time I've been doing this. I have been raising funds for different reasons. Sickle cell, she raised about 45 million, according to her. And she's a teacher, retired teacher. She's always been a teacher. That this is of high interest to her, the education sector. So do you think this is good news or not? I mean, 20 billion. What can you do for that complex, the completion? Remember, 20 billion and counting, because she says it's going to be extended to December 2025. What are your thoughts? 0810-9510-951, 0701-9339-962 for text or WhatsApp messages. Good evening, your name and location.
Yeah, good evening, Amaka.
It's Queen.
Oh, Queen, sorry. This is our microphone customizer. You see, one thing we should tell ourselves is this. Are we a serious people in this country? Does it mean that president's wife don't feel what we are passing through? Does it mean that president's wife hunger and the reading? Which one, Mr. President's wife, prefer? Is it not when you?
So what would you prefer she did?
It looks like Mr. President's wife. It's like I can order for them to freeze her account for 1 week or for 1 month. She may not have access to any 1 naira, so that you feel what ordinary people are passing through. We are talking about how to eat beans, eat rice, eat gari. The woman is talking about how to raise funds. I thought maybe after raising the fund, you carry the money and give to the husband, say, take this money as fuel, return the price of fuel to 100 naira for the citizen. You raise such amounts, you still want to carry the money, you want to build library. To learn what? To read how children and mothers are dying of hunger in Nigeria, or to how people are feeling kwashoko, eating two spoon of beans for 1,000 naira. Is it what you're going to read in that library? Instead of her to bring that money, go to the market and subsidize price of goose, gari, fufu, so that we can eat better. You're talking about not be who belly food now you go read. You never know say hunger will make person in eye go dark. When you belly food, your eye go clear. Madam, President's wife, bring that money for me. Let's put it in mama food and other things.
All right.
Are they hungry?
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Chima, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Chima, that library they are talking about, can a common man like you and I have access to it? Because we are not talking about the rich man. Nigeria are suffering. Hunger, poverty that swallow Nigeria.
So do you think that she should have started a fundraiser but put the money into some other thing?
She would have said, let them start a fund to subsidize the fuel that the husband removed.
Okay.
They subsidize money to go and fix our refinery. To go and pay school fees all over the university and secondary school. Let people go to school free. Since you want to do something, you're looking for what to campaign. Does the Ministry of Education not have budget? What does it give their budget for? She's looking for something to use and campaign for the husband. So that by 2027, she will say, I donated like this for my husband, free of charge. Everything that we're supposed to do, we send it to the library free of charge. So my husband is a good man, I'm a good man, woman, this, that. Is that what Nigeria needs? No! That library, it is the big men, children, those ministers, senators, children that can have access to that library. Those their colleagues that can have access, not you and I. Can you and I have access to that? So what is our benefit? What is the benefit of the common Nigerian citizen?
Well, if you travel to Abuja, you can have access to it.
The national conference, they said they renovate with 300 billion and all that. Do you have access to it? Did you go? What is happening there now? That they said it will generate this to Nigeria. What is happening there? No, what is happening there? That they spend billions of naira. What is happening there? They are talking about the National Library. They are going to Abuja. I will have access to that library. Who will allow you to have access to that library? What is their name? Does their name relate to Tinubu or any of the senators? Do you have a son like Senate President? No, what is their surname? What did you think that will make you have access to that library?
All right. Good evening, your name and location.
Howdy.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear.
Is this Robin Maja?
Yes.
What's going on with your network? Can you adjust from the position you are to somewhere else?
But I can hear you now. I'm hearing you, Queen.
I know you can hear me, but I need to hear you too.
So you cannot hear me?
I can, but it's breaking.
You can hear me now?
Yes, it's better.
Okay, thank you. Queen, let me conclude before the network is not friendly. You see, all this they are doing is just a deceit to themselves. The common man and woman like me in my village, Oshuboko, cannot have access to the National Library in Abuja. There's nothing that she's doing that is bettering the life of people of Nigeria. It's unfortunate, and they are doing it, and she's doing it to campaign for her husband because she's 65 years old. Why not put that money in the account of the Ministry of Education if she does not have hand? Why must it be Oluremi stable at 65? Your own account, you are telling me I'm a child, I'm a kid. The account is from Maja, the farmer. I don't have access to that account. That is deceit. And she told us that they had money. They coming to collect money. If God is deceit, not real. Thank you.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hello, good evening, Queen.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Matthias calling you from Norway University.
Please go in, Matthias.
Yeah, the president wife say we should donate money for library. And the husband is borrowing all this money that is borrowing. Or is she trying to play smart on us? I think this our Mumu don't do. And this government should not rubbish Nigeria. Nigeria is a big country. Because sometimes when you hear some things like this on air, it's not that good that the president wife in Nigeria is asking me as it is now. I'm looking for 100 now to buy the recharge card to call Today FM as you sent to him because he wants to build library. I think he should use that money and go and pay for the subsidy so that we can forgive them for their sins.
All right. Good evening. Your name and location.
Hi, Sister Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
My name is John Africa.
All right. Please go on.
Calling you from Opobo.
All right. Go on, please.
Sister Queen, when we stayed in the radio like this or in different media, say these people don't have anything to offer us. Sometimes you look as if say what you are saying is not reality. Sometimes you'll be defending your work. Maybe not for you to have issue, maybe from where you start your job. Is it not the same woman who contained me and you 2023? Say their husband, say they have enough. They are coming to help Nigeria. Say they are not poor. They are coming to help Nigeria. If this woman don't grow young, so they can't grow mature, can't grow old, reach 60 something, she cannot think anything to better Nigeria. She cannot think anything to better children in the school. She cannot think anything to better people that come from where she or her or he originated. Is coming to collect more money from Nigeria. Let them send the account number for me. I'll give them 10,000.
Okay.
To increase to upgrade library where they for Abuja for her. For this modern world where computer full everywhere. When we are in computer world, when everybody is managing, every small children even in the school is going on computer. They will leave it and go to library where they will kidnap them, where they will be coming back from their parents' house.
All right. Some messages here. Let's take them before we wrap up. Good evening to you, Lady Queen. I am Iberi Objesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. If she truly means well for the national education, let her give each state 1 billion naira to support the education at state and local level to go a long way. God help us all. Okay. Hello, presenter. What the First Lady is doing is a welcome one. We pray that God will guide and protect her. I encourage all APC elected local government chairmen in River State to support and give generously, Bahud Singh Ogang. All right, on Facebook, Basi says only we care about Babio and Reno if you raise this amount now. Just gather it from the office account and send it to the First Lady. Wow. Obina Mwedegu says corruption. Steve Ngbo, criticism to gain cheap popularity is a vice. This is on Facebook. Let this call be the last call. Good evening. Your name and location.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening. Thank you for calling.
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
All right, Mr. Marcos, go on, please.
I'm not happy for what network did to our brother, Robin Maja the farmer.
Yeah, his network is so poor.
That his contribution means $1 million to me. Wow, my sister, as you're bringing in this talk, as you're starting how much that is involved in the whole talk, I hope you say 20 billion, right?
Yes, raised 20 billion and counting.
Beautiful. You see, can you not see why people are killing themselves to become president and vice president and the wife of president? Just one birthday. One birthday, they give the gift to a woman, a wife of president, 20 billion. Imagine where this thing is being done for 8 years. Do you know how much they make? And pocket without telling us how much they get from gift. Just gift alone. But you are asking, what better can we do with that? Sister, please make out your time. Browse and find out how much it costs Thailand. How much they invest in mechanized farm. And how many the mechanized farm contain. That feed Thailand and other countries. 20 billion with mechanized farm, rice farm, or any other farm. Nigeria will be better than library. It is only a fool that would think that the best thing to do with 20 billion naira in Nigeria with this situation is just library. Wow. Nigerians are not fools, please. Call her back and correct her mistake. We are no longer fools for them again. Campaigning. She's not helping anybody. Like the callers are telling you, the poor masses from rural areas cannot touch that library. Me cannot go there. You cannot go there. Oh, what a nonsense. What are we seeing in Nigeria here?
All right. Thank you for your thoughts. Okay. Good evening, please. We are hungry, First Lady. Use that money for subsidy, which our kids can enter Okada, go school. Gideon from Rumekini. Okay. Thank you for that message. That's it. We can't further more calls. Thank you for your thoughts. It's you've aired your mind. It's 20 billion and counting. She's extending it to December. Let's see how much is raised and how the Ministry of Education is going to use that for the completion of the National Library. If anything changes, I'm sure be aware. That's the thrill. The world news. The news at 10 will be coming up. That's 10 o'clock. After that, the world news. The world news. The world news. Yes. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Maduka neche. Niajezi obodo yibo. Oluzi obodo yibo. Oluzi owelu nkata bulego. Ego mbute. Mmadụ nọ n'eche na-eluzi obodo oyibo ojezi obodo oyibo oluzi owelu nkata bụla ego mbute n'ezienụ ndị ọgbala ulu agba ọghọm ifefe na-echezi n'elu ụwa bụ sọ nke ga-abalụfa ma famasi n'ime ndụ na-enwezila ọnwụ. N'ebe onye na-ejezi ananụ, ebe afụ ka ọ na-ejezi ewetọnụ. Ọ bụlụ maka ezi ọyị m nwoke, ife mele eme ka nna eje ka kọlụ. Aye mama o. Ezigbo ọyị m, onye mụ na ya na-adị mma o. Ezigbo ọyị m nwoke, onye mụ na ya na-adị mma o. Ọyị m a, mụ na ya na-atụtụ, mụ na ya na-abọ na-atụtụ, mụ na ya na-abọ na-agba mbọ. Anyị na-ahụzụ, anyị kwelu na ọ ga-adị mma o. Emesịa na ọ ga-adị mma, n'otete na-aka ọ dị njọ. Emesịa na ọ ga-adị mma, emesịa ka na ife ga-adị mma o. Ezigbo ọyị m, onye mụ na ya na-atụtụ, onye mụ na ya na-adị na mma o. Ụtụtụ na-efifi anyị nọ na-eme o. Anyị fụgharị anyị aṅụọ, anyị fụzie na-abụ anyị elie o. Mụ na ọyị mụ na-adị na mma, mụ na ya na-abụ na-eme ka nwanne o. Apụta ofu m, ọyị mụ nwoke we na-abụ nọ, o jesie na befe anata, ọ nata wee kpọzie m onowu o. Ọsị m onowu, onowu n'obi agbawa ma, onowu n'obi agbawa na m o. Onowu n'obi etiwa na m e. Nsi ezigbo ọyị m, ezigbo ọyị m, ọ gịnị na-emeghị? Ezigbo ọyị m, ọ gịnị na-eti? Ọyị n'ike ị ga-etili mkpu akwa o. Ọyị m si m, onowu na-alụ emenne, obele nwanyị atọlatọ, n'ezie na obele nwanyị atọlatọ. O jele obodo oyibo, ọ nata webulu jipụ nata, jezie wee kpọpozie ntị ya, emesịa na o jezie wee yezi isi. Ezigbo ọyị m, ọbịa na-eti ya kwa o. Kedu ibe ị na-etili mkpu akwa? Kedu ibe ị na-etili mkpu akwa o? Ọyị m wesi m, kpọmọ onowu a, onowu go na-abụ, onowu na-aga m eje obodo oyibo. Ọ dị ka obodo oyibo, a na-eji bekata ebula ego, a na-ejizi nkata ebola ego. Na ya ga-eje obodo oyibo. Nzi ezigbo ọyị m, ezigbo ọyị m, welu nwayọ ka anyị sobe ụwa do. Na adachụ ife ụwa n'ike o. Akala ka niile bụrụ ofu, akala ka niile bụrụ ofu o. Ọyị m uwe kwe, mana olu ezi izu ka na mbọ. Nchọbazi ezi ọyị m, asị na ezigbo ọyị m ejebego. Obulu welding machine, ofife ọka ji aka n'ụwa, obulie welezie nọ na mgbuka, wee wele ego jebe South. Anọ na South, no phone call, not even a letter. Anyị na-atụ anya na ọ ga-adị mma o. Ofu arọ ọga, emesi arọ na-abụ ọga, emesizi arọ nke ite ọga. A na-eche ezigbo ọyị m, ọbata ife ga-adị mma, ọnata ife ga-adị mma o. Ọnata ife ga-adị mma, na mụbo n'owe chenjibe ọgọdọ. Ugonabụ, wayọkwa. Ego mbute. Ije. Arọ na-abọga, abata na nkịtọ. Anọ m ebe nneli olili, anọ m ebe nnata ife alụ. Igwe m wee kụọ, nne anya ọbụla ọyị m, nzazie na ọyị m a. Ọyị m ọ bụ gịnị na-emezi o? Ọyị m wee tiwa akwa, ọyị m wee tiwa mgbu akwa o. Ọsị m onowu, onowu na-alụ enyere m 13 years onowu na-anọ m na mkpọrọ. As I'm talking to you now, onowu na-anọ m na mkpọrọ. Nti ewebe ezi oyi ma ọka isi jebe o, ezi oyi ma ọka isi jebe o. Una fugo n'ezi oyi m o, ọsị m tinye n'ebele ka ọ malụ m ọganata. Ọ bụlụ baro ka ọ fụlụ ọkwaba, ọ bụlụ trọkụ kekwaba, ọ bụlụ welda kanya lụba, ọ bụlụ moto nyaba. Iji ụwa doo ego mbute bụ ọnya o, ego mbute, ego mbutele, ego mbute, ego mbutele o, ego mbute, lekwa na ego mbute, ego mbute, ego mmabute, ego mbute, ọchasị bute, ego mbute, ọchara achasị bute o, ego mbute, lekwa na ego mbute, ego mbute, ego mbute, ego mbute. Ọ bụla onye na-echeru na ọ na-echezi azụ nọ, ọ bụla ije n'ụwa nọ. Ego mbute dị mma, ego mbute. Ka anyị welu nwayọọ na-achụ ego n'ụlọ ụmụnne m. Ego mbute dị mma, ọchụ n'ike na ana n'ike. Ibe na tụtọ na-egbu egbu, ọchụ n'ike na ana n'ike. Ka anyị welu nwayọọ sobe nnụọ. Ego mbute dị mma, ego mbute. Welezie nụ na mgbuka wee wele ego jebe South. Anọ na South, no phone call, not even a letter. Anyị na-atụ onye nọ ga dị mma o. Ofu arọ ọga, emesi arọ na-abụ ọga, emesizi arọ nke ite ọga. A na-echezigbo oyi m, ọbata ife ga-adị mma, ọnata ife ga-adị mma o, ọnata ife ga-adị mma. Na mụbo n'owe chenji bụ ọgọdọ. Gonabọ wayọkwa ego mbute ije arọ na bọga abata na nkịtọ. Anọ m ebe nneli olili, anọ m ebe nnata ife alụ. Igwe m wee kwụọ nne anya ọbụla oyi m nzazie n'oyi m a oyi m ọ bụ gịnị na-emezi o. Oyi m wee tiwa akwa, oyi m wee tiwa mgbu akwa o. Ọsị m onowu, onowu na-alụ eme nnu m o. Onowu na-anọ m na mkpọrọ, onowu na-anọ m na mkpọrọ o. Enyere m 13 years onowu na-anọ m na mkpọrọ. As I'm talking to you now, onowu na-anọ m na mkpọrọ. Nti ewebe ezi oyi ma ọka isi jebe o, ezi oyi ma ọka isi jebe o. Una fugo n'ezi oyi m o, ọsị m tinye n'ebele ka ọ malụ m ọganata. Ọ bụlụ baro ka ọ fụlụ ọkwaba, ọ bụlụ trọkụ kekwaba, ọ bụlụ welda kanya lụba, ọ bụlụ moto nyaba. Iji ụwa doo ego mbute bụ ọnya o, ego mbute, ego mbutele, ego mbute, ego mbutele o, ego mbute, lekwa na ego mbute, ego mbute, ego mmabute, ego mbute, ọchasị bute, ego mbute, ọchara achasị bute o, ego mbute, lekwa na ego mbute, ego mbute, ego mbute, ego mbute. Ọ bụla onye na-echeru na ọ na-echezi azụ nọ, ọ bụla ije n'ụwa nọ. Ego mbute dị mma, ego mbute. Ka anyị welu nwayọọ na-achụ ego n'ụlọ ụmụnne m. Ego mbute dị mma, ọchụ n'ike na ana n'ike. Ibe na tụtọ na-egbu egbu, ọchụ n'ike na nanike ka iwelu nwayọ sobe nuo nwa boyi jelu village dute nwa boyi bịa ka ịmụ afịa o bịa ka ịmụ ọlụ kọbali ịmụsizie n'ọlụ ọgabali o nwa boyi abịanụ ọfụzi etu ọ gasị eme o ọ na-agwa etu ego si abata nwa boyi gbaka ọ sị na ya dị asabụzi na ya chọlụ ka abụla ọga o ego mbute dị mma o ego mbute nekene nwata akwụkwọ nne ya zijeli ya akwụkwọ nna ya zili ya akwụkwọ o obula bịa pụga o ka mọ ga-ejezie gụba akwụkwọ eneghị anya ọkụsi anụ pụta ọ bụghị lọya ọ bụrụ dọkịta obula akpa ya osolu ndị aja otu jebe o ojebula egbe wee jebe ya jezie nnubute ego ya wezaba ụmụkachie mọkọzabazi omela ọrado mọkọzabazi agụdị egbe ego mbute dị mma o ego mbute ebe ọ na-eje ọlụ oje nke izizi nata ma mesịa wejekwa ọzọ fajezie n'ọzọ nata o olu na nke ịtọ ojezie ka abute ego agbagbuo nwata ọnaba o ebuzie nwata ọnaba o ego mbute dị njọ o ego mbute ọnabago ego mbute dị mma o ego mbute nwata nna o nwata nna o nwata kilia na o nne mụrụ nwa nọ n'ebenu o nna mụrụ nwa n'ebenu o ego mbute gbuo nwa o ego mbute gbuo nwa o ego mbute gbuo nwa ego mbute amala seribe 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 Selibe o, egwu amala o, selibe. Egwu amala selibe o, egwu amala selibe o, selibe o, sekese o, selibe o, kọrịba. belede o egwu amala selise seribe aneli akwakwa nabia o aneli akwakwa nabia nu o aneli akwakwa nabia o obi anguli o yakama o onye mamboga nwei onye mamboga jebe nu o nenu wa o no di obu o enu wa o odi obu o enu wa bafia o onye zulu kiona nu onye zulu kiona o enu wa o okwafia enu wa bo simili onye danye ogwubenu o onye malugwo nọpụta na onye mazigwo nu o ọtọnụ egwu amala seribe egwu amala seribe o 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 asine nu wabolele no onye no lisia no na egwu amala seribe egwu amala seribe o 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 egwu amala seribe egwu amala seribe o
music.
No, give us music, more music, more music. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Leaders of tomorrow, Gaby. Ụmụaka ji nwe nchekwube n'ụwa ndị Chukwu gọziri agọzi unu ga na-ejeje na bata Oliver Igbo na-eke n'anya bụ na ọrabeli jenu ha ụmụ Naịjirịa
sayensị na teknọlọji abatago obodo anyị indọstrị adịgo anyị na-alụzi nke anyị faktịrị adịgo anyị na-alụzi nke anyị eke na-afịa ka ifife ndị be anyị na-alụ n'aka baa n'ime obodo fife ndị be anyị na-alụ n'aka anyị nwere uchekwube ife ga-adị mma ife dị ọkụ ga-adị oyi mana ọ chọrọ ndidi ife ga-adị mma kwenụ ndidi mana ọtụ obodo onye kelele n'ụwa ọ na-agbara ire sibe ogologo ọnụ ntụtụ na-abụ ada akụkọta isi ọnụ n'ụwa ma ncha onye na-amụ ọkpọ onye na-amụ iti ọkpọ ikisi akpaja ikisi akpaja Ekwanumo, ekwanokoro, ekwanumo, ekwanokoro. Ibirio, ibiri kambiri, ibirio, ibiri kambiri. Enu wa salambala, enu wa salakute, enu wa gabasayi. Ajilo fobi, hazonu wazo, hazonu wazo. Onye biri beye biri, uwa salanyoso. Ndidio.
one high, Holdings Limited. Ana poki in Africa, na poki no bodo yibo, na poki no wanine. Company, Kuru Company, Yeji Malo Galanya. Kechi Babula Zizi Dinisia. Nihala Kabaloba. Nizola Zuherika. Agame Kuzo Negalibeya. Akushuku Nyelevino, I look Mwenyaka. Shivabula Zizude. Anama Ogochora, Shibuzo Woketegete. Obatuna Dima. Mwakune Tiboku. Akobyo Makiriri. Kerimaka. Odoze Kulolozo. She, Dr. Mrs. Memuna Ude. Ye Boroji of Lagos. Amalaki Biene Noa Asama Wanyoma Omobidia. Ejiji Melonion Equasi. Ejiji Melonion Equasi. Chibabula Sisi. Chibuzude. Echichi Kwasilia. Abunukuma. Chibabula Zisude. Abunukuma. Chibuzude. Abunukuma. Abubendi Muslim. Of Iboland. Abunukuma. Chibabula Sisi. Abunukuma. Boba Shua Bikorodu. Abunukuma. Ezimwa Chibuzude. Abunukuma. Baraji. Abulagos. Abunukuma. Otweka na Fetinan. Abunukuma. Omeloro Fenugu. Abunukuma. Ikengu Munri. Abunukuma. Iyo manager Mark Foweri. Abunukuma. Odule Jogo. Ofabo. Abunukuma. Odule Jogo. Ofabo. Abunukuma. Of Lagos, India, Chibu, I can be Banugo. Everybody care, pocket it in Ibumnukuma. Aguanya Virginia Nalo. I can be Industries Nigeria Limited. I can never cosmetics. I can never baby food. Everybody care, Hogara Yangara. Chibujo, your best, Chinedo Koye. Ordinama, forget it in Ibunukuma. Moya Nanya Madono, I got your Bunene. I can never be your best, medicated soap. Na perfection cream, Mudan, and I wrote the money, no wow. Chief Lord Ignatius, even Medebe Wasu, Ezeyim, Umakokali of Osumeni, Obonobo Rabuno Kwano, Ingas, Group of Companies Limited, Ataneme Building Materials, and West African Ibunukuma. Chief Megan and Ibunukuma. Waluku ako one of Uboka. The Enugu State Jiwebili. Chairman, Chief Executive, Mantevos, Group of Companies Limited. Prince Haro Ejezie. Reynolds and Distillers Limited. Akaneme Aromatic Schnapps. Na Renovic Gin de Manu. Chief Oscar Ejike Nokonkwo. Chukwu Mankoye Neme. Otumba Stella of Ilaro. Ezuma. Patrick Nduki Bokwe. ENI Bokwe Motors Limited. Chief Ebuchiri Diga. Akwatu one of our Mifeke. Japat Motors and Car Accessories Limited. Akanelu Bana de Mano. Nyano Dozia Piano. Chief Mrs. Chinyere Idiga. Chief Judo Keshuku. Mwalu Kwaku, one of Umbasi. Judith Udenji.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
BBC World Service, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. 11 individuals deported by the US to Ghana now sue the West African government. What are their grievances?
For the past 2 weeks, they have been held in continuous detention without any charges being brought against them.
In Sudan, how civilians are caught up in the scramble for South Kordofan between the army and the RSF rebels.
I have 3 children, one at home and twins here in the hospital. They are sick and we have no money for food. I went to a village looking for food, but I found nothing.
And outrage in Egypt after an ancient bracelet was stolen, then melted down for its gold.
It was a really shocking bad news because it means that it has disappeared forever.
That's all on the BBC tonight in Focus. First, the news.
This is Danielle Yawowiecka with the BBC News. Hello. President Trump has used his speech at the UN General Assembly to accuse the world body of leading and financing immigration, which he described as an assault on Western countries. Mr. Trump dismissed the UN as an organisation that had lost its purpose, saying it hadn't helped him stop the wars he claims he'd ended.
No president or prime minister, and for that matter, no other country has ever done anything close to that, try to help in any of them.
The UN Secretary-General Antonio Guterres opened the General Assembly with a warning that some countries are flouting international law. He called on nations to unite in the face of crises, promote multilateralism, and he condemned massive aid cuts. Mr. Guterres said basic human rights needed to be defended.
Far too many crises continue unchecked. Impunity prevails, lawlessness is a contagion, it invites mayhem, accelerates terror, and risks a nuclear free-for-all. When accountability shrinks, graveyards grow.
Brazil's President Lula da Silva was the first head of state to address the General Assembly. He used his speech to issue a thinly veiled condemnation of the US for taking punitive economic measures against Brazil following the prosecution of former President Jair Bolsonaro for attempting a coup.
There is no justification for unilateral and arbitrary measures against our institutions and our economy. The aggression against the independence of the judiciary branch of power is unacceptable. This interference in domestic affairs is aided by a subservient far right who is nostalgic of past hegemonies. False patriots plan and publicly promote actions against Brazil.
The US Secret Service says it's dismantled a network of electronic devices throughout the New York region that posed an imminent telecommunications threat. More than 300 servers and 100,000 SIM cards were discovered across multiple sites. The devices were concentrated within 60 kilometres of UN headquarters. The World Health Organization has countered President Trump's assertion that pregnant women should not take paracetamol because it's linked to childhood autism. It also backed experts who criticized him for attacking combination vaccines, which he blamed for chronic diseases in children. World News from the BBC. Israel is closing the border crossing between Jordan and the occupied West Bank in both directions until further notice. Palestinian officials suspect the move is retribution for the spate of recognitions of Palestinian statehood. John Sudworth reports from Ramallah.
Last week, 2 Israeli soldiers manning the Allenby crossing were killed by the Jordanian driver of a lorry said to be carrying humanitarian aid towards Gaza. The border post, situated between the Israeli-occupied West Bank and Jordan, which serves as the sole gateway for Palestinians to the outside world, was closed for 3 days following the attack, but began operating again on Sunday. Now, though, Israel has announced it is closing it again until further notice, preventing thousands of Palestinians from travelling abroad and stranding thousands more overseas.
Denmark's Prime Minister says Russian involvement cannot be ruled out in Monday's drone incident at Copenhagen Airport. Flights to and from the capital were disrupted for 4 hours. Mette Frederiksen called this the most serious attack yet on Denmark's critical infrastructure and linked the incident to airspace violations of recent weeks. 7 people have been killed by electrocution amid torrential rain in and around one of India's biggest cities, Kolkata. The Chief Minister of West Bengal State said she'd never seen such rains and promised all possible help to bereaved families. In some areas, up to 30 centimetres of rain fell in a few hours. With streets knee-deep in water, people are being warned not to go out. One of cricket's most celebrated umpires, Dickie Bird, has died aged 92. He began his sporting life as a batsman in English county cricket before injury cut his playing career short. Dickie Bird won the hearts of fans around the world, officiating at dozens of test matches and umpiring 3 World Cup finals. His home county Yorkshire described him as a national treasure. BBC News.
Hello, I'm Charles Gitonga and here is what's coming up for you on this edition of Focus on Africa. 11 individuals deported to Ghana by the US now sue the West African government. We'll hear from the lawyer representing them. Also, as the war between the army and the Rapid Support Forces intensifies in Central Sudan, we hear from those who've had to run for their lives.
We fled on foot with our children. The shelling was random. There are even children who fled and we still haven't found them. They fled to other areas. They fled into the wilderness.
And for long considered priceless, but sold for a few $1,000s in the end. How a precious bracelet belonging to an ancient ruler in Egypt was stolen, then melted down for its gold.
The official statement indicated that the missing bracelet was stolen by a restoration specialist at the Egyptian Museum from inside.
It's Tuesday, September 23rd. First, we go to Ghana. 11 people detained in the country after being deported from the US have sued the Ghanaian government. The move to accept deportees from the US came after President John Mahama last month said nationals from various West African countries would now be taken in following a bilateral agreement with the US. These 11 individuals, nationals from countries including Nigeria, Togo, Liberia and the Gambia, were forcibly removed from the United States, some despite having court orders protecting them from deportation, and flown to Ghana aboard a US military aircraft. But what happened next has ignited outrage. Instead of being processed and released, the deportees have been held at a military base outside Accra, sparking a lawsuit against the Ghanaian government. The detainees are demanding their day in court, claiming the arrest and continued detention violate Ghana's constitution and international law. So far, Rwanda, South Sudan, Eswatini and Ghana have all received US deportees who are from third countries under bilateral agreements with the Trump administration. But lawyers and rights groups have questioned the legality of the practice, saying it can't deny people due process and expose them to harm in countries they have no connection to. Oliver Baka Vomawo is the lead lawyer for the 11 deportees in Ghana. I spoke with him to help us understand the legal issues at stake in the US-Ghana migration deal, and he started by establishing the whereabouts of the 11 US deportees affected by this situation in his country.
I have not been able to have direct contact with any of my clients to this point. All the information we have has been provided by family and their lawyers in the U.S. The Ghanaian government is not allowing them access to counsel. I think about 6 or 7 of them were Nigerians, the Gambian, we have a Togolese, we have a Beninois, I think, in the list. So most of them from West Africa, various West African countries.
Where are they being held and what are the conditions?
We were able to track that they were being held at the military training camp, or the military training facility, which is about about an hour away from Accra. The government has not given any reasons why they are being held. In fact, the president and the foreign minister gave different press conferences and interviews where they have claimed that everybody has been repatriated. But we've been able to confirm through video recordings of their presence in there and also geolocation from being able to track where they are, that they were being held at this military facility.
By repatriation, did they mean that they have been taken to their countries of origin in West Africa?
Yes. By repatriation, they mean that they have been taken to their countries of origin in various West African countries. Now, we understand that in terms of the proceedings that are going on in the U.S. from the U.S. lawyers, that the U.S. government is claiming that the arrangement or the agreement they had with the government of Ghana is that under no circumstances were this individual supposed to have been repatriated back to their countries of origin, based on the fact that at least 8 of the 11 that have been brought here, we've been able to confirm, had received protective orders from U.S. courts, preventing their removal back to their countries of origin based on claims of asylum for fears of persecution, religious, and also sexual orientation. So in fact, Ghana would have then been violating whatever agreements it had with the U.S. government, but also more importantly, international law, which prevents the repatriation or the refoulement of asylum seekers.
Have you been given any reason as to why you cannot access them as their lawyer?
No, we have not been given any reason. We have knocked on the door of the Attorney General, we've knocked on the door of the Minister for Foreign Affairs and the Minister for Interior, as well as the Ministers for Defense. We have in fact reached out to the Ghana Armed Forces Headquarters and Directors of Legal, and all of them keep saying that they would have to confirm and get back to us.
So what makes whatever is happening illegal in your opinion? Which kind of laws is Ghana breaking in your opinion?
Well, perhaps 3 main things at play here. First, the Minister for Foreign Affairs has confirmed that Ghana entered into an agreement with the U.S. regarding the repatriation of these individuals. Now, Ghana has been here before. The similar deal was struck in respect of Guantanamo Bay detainees that were brought into the country. And in that case, somebody challenged the arrangement in the Supreme Court. And the Ghanaian Supreme Court said that such an arrangement should have been ratified by Parliament before the government could act on it. In this case, no such agreement has been produced before Parliament for it to ratify it. So the government will be breaching Ghanaian constitutional law in that regard. Secondly, Ghana is a signatory to various international conventions, the 1951 Refugee Convention, the African Convention relating to certain questions, African Protocol, the OAU Protocol relating to refugees, as well as Ghana's own refugee law that prevents the repatriation of individuals to countries where they have a genuine-based fear. And then finally, the persons were received into Ghana on or around the 6th of September, meaning that for the past 2 weeks, they have been held in continuous detention without any charges being brought against them. They haven't broken any Ghanaian law. And so to continue to keep them in detention then violates their human rights and also our constitutional principles.
As you know, I'm sure you've seen, it's not just Ghana that has accepted this kind of deal with the U.S. There's Eswatini, there's South Sudan, and Rwanda actually happens to have the infrastructure to accommodate migrants. The infrastructure was put in place as they prepared to host the migrants from the UK. That deal did not go through, but the infrastructure is there, the houses and the rest. In this case for Ghana, what kind of facilities are they coming to?
First of all, there's no arrangements of any kind in that regard. The foreign minister claims that they have not reached any financial related agreement with the U.S. and that the only reason why they are doing this is for humanitarian reasons. Nobody repatriates and detains a person out of the goodness of their heart. There's nothing humanitarian about what Ghana has done. Secondly, there's no infrastructure that's been put in place regarding even receiving persons who are willing to self-deport from the U.S. in the same circumstances.
What are the Ghanaians saying about this deal? Because many other people in other countries have been quite unsettled, with individuals being brought in their country.
some within the ruling government has called out the government's failure to bring the deal before Parliament for ratification. And the last time around that something like this happened, around the Guantanamo Bay issue, that people went into the streets and protested. So there's a lot of concern that the government has gone down this path again, and people are unhappy about it.
So what do you think is next for these 11 people that you are representing?
Our hope is that once we are able to have access to them, we'll work with them and work with the refugee board in Ghana, with the UNHCR here, in order that they would be considered, or they will be at least be able to go through the application process to recognize as refugees here in Ghana while they wait on the outcome of the US case that they have filed.
Oliver Baka-Vomawo, the lead lawyer representing the 11 deportees in Ghana. The BBC has repeatedly made requests to Ghana's Ministry of Foreign Affairs, including Minister Felix Kwakie Ofosu, for her comment, but we've had no response so far. And next, to Sudan. The Kordofan states have become the new frontline in the civil war between the Sudanese army and the Rapid Support Forces paramilitary group. The region is sandwiched between Sudan's capital, Khartoum, and Darfur in the west. Since the war started in April 2023, it is estimated that well over 11 million people have been internally displaced. In the southern state of South Kordofan, where the Nuba Mountains are located, hundreds of thousands of displaced people are seeking refuge, according to the Sudanese Relief and Rehabilitation Agency. South Kordofan has already experienced waves of displacement during the decades of conflict between the Sudan People's Liberation Movement, North, and the Sudanese government. Many people have been displaced multiple times. Now, the BBC has managed to get rare access to South Kordofan, where people are paying a heavy price in this war, with a crippled healthcare system and inadequate aid efforts. The BBC's Kalkidan Yibeltal has been telling me more.
South Kordofan is one of the 3 Kordofan states in Sudan. It's an oil-rich region of the country, and it borders the neighboring South Sudan. It's very impoverished and currently a hotbed for the ongoing conflict, and because of that, it has seen quite a devastation because of the ongoing war. And after the Sudanese army controlled the capital Khartoum and certain areas in that state, it has turned its face to controlling the Kordofan states, and because of that, since May, it has been the major front line for the ongoing war between the Sudanese army and the paramilitary Rapid Support Forces, as well as other allied rebel factions.
So, Kalkidan, the Kordofan states have become the new front line of the civil war. In what way has that happened?
This war, as you know, began in 2023, and since then it has engulfed pretty much the entirety of Sudan. Various places across the country have been hit by violence, and in May the Sudanese army managed to recapture the capital Khartoum and several areas in Khartoum state, and after that it managed to enhance its control in that state. And what was next for the army was to try to control the Kordofan states. These are Kordofan, Southern Kordofan and Western Kordofan, and if the army managed to control these states, it can then push towards Darfur. Darfur is the major area where the RSF, or the Rapid Support Forces, operates. That's their stronghold. On the flip side, for the RSF, they want to strengthen their control of Darfur, as well as they want to push back the army. So for them, the Kordofan states are very essential.
So you have, the army and the RSF, coming in from both sides, fighting for control. The citizens are caught up, in this region, Kordofan, the states. How are the civilians coping there?
The civilians have been paying the heaviest prices, like other places in Sudan. And this area is pretty much impoverished, and infrastructure is not very developed. But now what happens is several of the roads have been blocked. We've been speaking to residents, we've been speaking to aid agencies, and they point their fingers at the RSF fighters, who they say are encircling them and then besieging them, and that they have blocked roads leading to Khartoum as well as leading to Darfur. And also another rebel faction which is operating around the Nuba Mountains nearby the Sudanese People Liberation Movement, or in short it's known as the SPLM-NORS. That has also been operating in that area. So this rebel faction, as well as the RSF, have been blocking roads. which means for the people trapped in these states, and particularly in South Kordofan, they cannot move out seeking for better options to get food, to get medicine, but also humanitarian aid is not arriving in this region as well. So when you speak to the people there, they give you what life is like there and how difficult for them to find food or to find medicine whenever them or their families, for their children, get sick. One of these people that we managed to speak is a 21-year-old woman, a mother of three, called Nafisa.
I have 3 children, 1 at home and twins here in the hospital. They are sick and we have no money for food. I went to a village looking for food, but I found nothing. I came back and found them hungry and sick.
And that's a very heartbreaking account of Nafisa, who is a mother of 3 and one of those affected in South Kordofan.
Khadija is another woman who's currently in Kadugli, which is the capital of the South Kordofan state, but she's not originally from there. She is from a nearby town and she was displaced by the violence. She said that she fled the violence and she arrived in the town, and she paints a very grim picture of how it's like not only to live there but to flee the violence, because many people are moving from one area to another area in search of safety. And here is what she told us.
We fled on foot with our children. The shelling was random. There are even children who fled and we still haven't found them. They fled to other areas. They fled into the wilderness.
Kalkidan, just tell us how easy or hard it is to get supplies or even humanitarian aid into this region. Is the area completely cut off?
It's very difficult for humanitarian workers to operate there, but also for humanitarian aid to arrive there. And one is because, the violence is a threat for movement, for any convoy, for any humanitarian worker to move around and then reach there. That's one. The other is, as I said earlier, the RSF fighters and another rebel faction operating there are being accused of cutting off the roads and then blocking the roads, which means that it's very difficult for aid to arrive there.
The BBC's Kalkidan Yebeltal. Now to an extraordinary story that sparked outrage across Egypt. A 3,000-year-old gold bracelet once worn by Pharaoh Amenemope was stolen from the heart of Cairo's Egyptian Museum and melted down and sold for just around $4,000. According to Egypt's Interior Ministry, 4 people have confessed to the crime following the arrest, and the money was seized. The ministry has also stated that legal action would be taken against them. However, on social media, many remain skeptical, calling the story bizarre and hard to believe. The BBC's Rehab Ismail in Cairo told me where the bracelet was kept.
It's a very special and unique piece, and it was shown at the Egyptian Museum in Cairo. But unfortunately, the Egyptian Ministry of Interior's statement closes the door to any attempts to track the path of this artifact after being stolen, then melted down to be reshaped in a gold workshop in Cairo, which was very shocking news for everyone.
I can imagine. So how significant is this loss, to Egypt?
Egypt is famous for its great and rich history, so every single piece adds up to this rich history, attracts millions of visitors every year. So we have around 75 museums around Egypt, according to some archaeological experts, and each spot has hundreds of these unique and special pieces. The museum itself and all the pieces inside this museum are very unique and very special. And of course, it's one of the top attractions in Egypt for the Egyptians, the locals, and the tourists for sure.
Just explain to us the circumstances, what's been reported as how this bracelet went missing.
The official statement indicated that the missing bracelet was stolen by a restoration specialist at the Egyptian Museum from inside a restoration store. And according to the statement, the employee in question, she stole this archaeological golden bracelet while at her workplace in the museum on September 9th of this month. And she then contacted a trader she knew, and then he sold it to a gold workshop shop and imagine for less than 4K USD. This bracelet, of course, worth millions and millions of USD dollars. No money could really equal the value of this piece to the Egyptian history and for the Egyptians, of course. Unfortunately, afterwards, the bracelet was sold again to another gold workshop for about $4,000 who, for the shocking and sad news, melted it down.
Are people angry at just how much money it was traded for, given what it represents, something that many might feel is priceless?
Yeah, people are really angry, are really sad. We have lost one piece that represents an era in the Egyptian history, in the Egyptian ancient era, which is very, very, very special to every Egyptian.
Rehab Ismail with the BBC Arabic service in Cairo. So what's the history behind this treasure? Aidan Dodson is a professor of Egyptology at the University of Bristol.
The bracelet was a simple piece of gold with a lapis lazuli insert, and it was found in 1939 in an intact pharaoh's tomb, one of the only two intact pharaoh's tombs ever found in archaeological history. And it was on the mummy of a king called Amenemope, who lived during
and end up being sold somewhere in the world or just destroyed even.
Sadly, it's not really just an Egyptian problem. Museums around the world have suffered from this from the very earliest days. And there was a scandal a few years ago at the British Museum where one of its own curators was stealing stuff from the storerooms. The problem is there's a huge amount of material in museums. Most of the material is valuable either historically or both historically and intrinsically, like something like a gold bracelet like this one.
Is there a big market for stuff like this? Because from the way you're explaining it, someone may not be able to sell the actual artifact. It may not represent so much commercial value that way, but what it's made of, whether it's gold or some precious metal, that could be what people are after.
That's certainly part of it, particularly as it's now illegal to export real Egyptian antiquities. On the other hand, though, there are collectors and even some museums which are not particularly scrupulous. So if the item can actually be got out of Egypt, there is actually a market out there. Although after a couple of scandals recently, museums which used to be reasonably sort of comfortable about buying things, provided it didn't look too obviously stolen, are now really clamping down on it. There was a case in America at the Metropolitan Museum in New York where they bought this coffin with a completely fabricated set of documents which tried to prove it had been out of Egypt for decades. After that, they have now really clamped down on acquiring anything which hasn't got a perfectly good pedigree. Things are much more difficult now.
What do you think countries can do? Because you said it's not just an Egyptian problem, theft in museums. Anything possible, that can be done to prevent this kind of theft?
Very difficult, apart from just sort of better vetting of people who are actually allowed to work in museums where they've got access to these things. Another issue is that the museum's business is not very well paid at all. So therefore, there may be people who would normally be reliable, but forced by circumstances, needing money and risking everything for it. So yeah, unless you're talking about much better salaries for all museum staff, even more stringent vetting, there's not a huge amount one can do.
So how big is the market for these stolen antiquities in Egypt?
The market for stolen antiquities, because it's completely illicit, it's difficult to actually fully judge it. But the way that material, which we know manages to escape from the country and then is acquired, suggests it's a pretty large one. The attempt to almost legitimise some of the material in the sense of things which are stolen, taken out of the country, and then given false documentation. I think there is much more awareness of that. Since 1983, it's been illegal to export objects from Egypt. The trouble is that there are forgers out there who will produce documents which will try and show that an object came out before everything shut down in 1983. And one of the big issues is with purchasers, whether legitimate or less so, whether they are prepared to do the due diligence to recognise whether these documents are actually real or not.
Aidan Dodson, Professor of Egyptology at the University of Bristol. Focus on Africa was put together by Yvette Twagira Maria, Patricia Whiton, and Makochi Okafo in London. Sunita Naha was a senior journalist in charge. Jonathan Greer was a technical producer. Our editors are Samuel Murunga, Andrea Lombard, Mariam Abdallah, and Alice Mudengi. I'm Charles Gitonga, and we'll speak again next time.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Station with the
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our nostalgia drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM. Today's quest. Today 95.1 FM. Today's hustle. Today 95.1 FM. Today's connect. Today 95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.